Hello.
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 Let's see.
Why am I my chunk version? Let's see. There we go. Thanks, Steve.
Like all my buddies have been into playing V Rising lately.
What's V Rising?
Vampire Diablo.
Okay, the best description I've heard for it from the reviews and having played it, it's like Ark survival and Diablo had a baby and the baby was really into Anne Rice novels.
Wait, what novels?
Anne Rice, the vampire romance novels.
Oh, those novels. I thought that thing came out like years ago.
It was in early access.
Oh.
The 1.0 came out, and it's got a pretty good gameplay loop. I'm not interested in the PvP aspect, but even the PvE is pretty fun.
I see. Oh, everybody. Hikari is here.
Hello.
Hi. I'm just gonna get some food, but yeah, I'm
Go ahead and get some
here.
food. I am because
Take your time, boy.
Yeah, I'm just here
Yeah.
scrambling. I'm like, let's see. I've been scrambling since then, and I still have like 20
Scramblers Sunday.
Yeah, I still have 20 endings to write.
20 endings.
And then I transfer them over to a presentation, a PowerPoint.
You aren't presenting this for like your publicist.
You know what? I'm just gonna read it for everyone, and then I'll post the finished link later. That's what's gonna happen. But there is a video that I also prepared, a short one for the end as well. After I read all the ending.
Where he reveals that all the original people on the wagon wake up from a dream.
Everyone woke up. No one was actually there. It was Inception all along. No, everyone was just Hikari's dream. Hikari was just daydreaming.
Expelliarmus!
Someone just finished watching X-Men, I see.
I watched it last night.
I decided I will just manually read the endings.
Oh, so you didn't put all of it in a PowerPoint presentation?
I didn't finish. I still have 20 more to make.
I'm just serious, be like, Bo, why you doing this? Why you doing this?
So crazy. But I did make something else though. I finished something, which is what I wanted to really finish.
Got that stuck in your head, huh?
Yeah, a bit, yeah.
I mean, it's a very catchy old classic, so it makes sense. All right, where were we? You guys were still in the thingy.
Hiya.
I realize that a lot of people who get to try Abomination Vaults for the first time really think that it's just a walk in the park. They think it's gonna be a walk in the park, and then the first thing they encounter, they die.
Would you like a bomb?
No, that's on you. That's your fault. Yesterday was your fault. Let's see. Oh yeah. Rich, did you hear they released a 5e version of Kingmaker?
I knew they were going to.
And I'm just
I
like,
didn't know that it
how's
had
that
come
gonna
out.
work? Yeah, I
It'll
think
just be, it'll be the same adventure, just with 5e rules.
Yeah, that's why I'm like wondering how that's gonna feel. I hope someone does it, and then I can like look at their stream, because I'm curious how they do it in 5e.
Imagine Paizo like copyrights that shit. Be like, aha, we sue you.
They
Wizards
can't
of the Coast.
copyright that shit because they published the shit. so they can't do that.
Pazio's not really bad about that kind of thing.
Yeah, they're very
Thankfully.
free thing.
Also, they announced that before the whole OGL debacle thing, so I wonder how many Pathfinder adventures are actually gonna be put in 5e.
Rise of the Rune. No.
Considering the open gaming license thing is what led to the orc system being created.
Yeah. Oh, I heard they're taking down D&D Beyond. That's the thing that was like going crazy.
Wait, what?
over-
Yeah.
Like
Shit.
what's the Wizards of the Coast? And I'm like, what was that about?
Like, they own D&D Beyond. Why would they take it down?
Yeah, that's why I'm confused what people
I
were
put in
saying.
so much money on that fucking app to buy the digital books. Nah.
Especially considering, like, during the open gaming license thing, some employees leaked that the only thing, their bosses were paying attention to for it were how many D&D Beyond subscriptions got canceled.
Yeah.
So that's what led to the mass unsubbing. And that's what got them to walk it back.
Makes sense.
I hope they're not gonna go do crazy things again. Then again, it's Wizard of the
I mean,
Coast.
they're always going to try to do something, because Hasbro has the Golden Goose. They have Magic the Gathering and D&D.
That's true.
But
But
they
they're kind of
need-
killing the golden
But
goose
they need
right
more
now.
money, so they're choking the Golden Goose to death.
They're like, lay more
Yeah.
eggs! Lay more eggs! They're trying to force the eggs out.
They haven't managed their IPs that well, have they, of recent?
I mean,
especially
the
because,
movie
like,
was a success though, so they might go for another movie.
Yeah, but like with all the OGL scandal, the Pinkerton scandal.
I don't think the movie was actually a box office success.
It wasn't?
I don't
Wait, hang on,
believe
let's
so.
see. D&D movie.
That was pretty great. The movie was pretty fun.
Oh, the movie was great, but that doesn't mean that it
Viewership rate.
made enough money.
D&D movie.
Boo.
Cost. Oh, it made money.
Oh, whoa,
Not a lot,
okay, everyone,
but it
you're
made
done.
money.
Wait, did I click go live on YouTube? Oh, okay, I did.
Technically, I shouldn't be here, but screw it.
What is this music? Where's this music coming from?
It's from your Sunday session, Bor.
Oh!
Yes.
I was confused why the music was very like cheery and stuff. Alright, let's see. Music. We're just waiting for Hikari to come back because he is getting his foods.
Will it be Hikari or will it be Chad Hikari?
Oh god. Did you show him Chad Hikari?
He watched the VOD.
Okay.
The
The
hell?
who what now?
The Chad Hikari.
Watch the VOD of yesterday's stream, you'll know.
No, I'll send it. I'll send him the sketch. I'll send you the sketch in a bit. Let me just go ahead and. Someone requested I draw a Chad version of Silver, so I ended up drawing a Chad version of Silver.
Oh God.
It made
Oh,
me
nothing.
feel things.
A lot of things make you feel things, Rex. That's not nothing
Yes.
new.
That's not a
But
surprise.
this feels weird because I'm just staring at Hikari. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Sorry, not Hikari, Silver.
Wait, let me see.
And I'm like, this isn't Silver.
Yeah, I told you it's Silver if he gets Challenger rank for Yasuo. Mastery
Ah,
rank 7, Yasuo Silver.
Oh yeah, the new mastery rank logo's out.
It's shit.
It's shit. I thought they were Onaho. Seriously.
Don't tell Riot that. They'll make more.
Oh god. Oh god. Would you like to fuck one of the waifus? Here you go. Oh god.
Here's Chad.
Chad Silver.
Can have Chad Silver. He's flashing his mastery rank.
I played League way back.
Would you like to play it again?
No, no. The answer is no.
Like, I wouldn't mind it if I was on a completely pre-made group and, you know, people didn't get, like, super salty. But even when I've played with, you know, like, partially full groups and everything, man, people get so salty.
Well, yeah.
I mean, oh man, I don't want to keep dunking on Dark, but Dark's so fun to listen to.
I mean, out of the entire group so far, he is the saltiest. Imako's the pettiest. You, me, we don't give a shit.
Yeah, we don't give a shit. Hikari is like the second, like slowly becoming the second saltiest.
Yeah, but he's. Maybe we should have a rehab of Hikari.
To give you an idea, when I joined League of Legends, there was a new champion that had just come out.
Yeah,
Alright.
His name is Renekton.
that was way back then.
Grandpa. Hello, grandfather.
Back when Morgana's
Alright,
Black
yeah.
Shield blocked both physical and magical damage.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You should have like when I joined League. That was back when Warwick had red fur, and Severe had rainbow hair.
What the hell?
And there was a character named Plant Man, who's basically just Zyra.
Oh. I don't remember when I entered the game. I remember I quit before Silas came out.
Ah.
It was somewhere between
Like-
that time.
I had a few different characters I played. I either played mid or I played either support bottom or sometimes ADC bottom.
Yeah.
Everybody that we know plays support.
Because that's the only way to get you very fast. Because no one
this
picks
is
support.
this is the opposite of my experience.
Lol.
Well, no,
Like my old group of friends, nobody played support. I had to play the support because somebody had to be support. But over here, everybody fights to be support.
yeah, I've noticed that is a thing in some groups where like
Yeah.
you'll get a group where like everybody's used to being the damage dealer, so they fight over who gets to be the damage dealer, or you get the group where it's like, yeah, I prefer to support, and then like everybody's a support, and I'm like Sally Forth bottoms.
Oh yeah, Bo, this is still the Thursday one, so I'll see you
Oh.
later.
Okay.
This isn't the general one where everyone's invited yet.
When is
Oh.
that one?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll announce it.
All right.
All right. We're still waiting for Hikari to get back. That means I have more time to write.
Quickly.
When I was
This is the equivalent of your teachers asking for the homework. Bore. Finishing homework.
Finishing my homework. And the funny thing is, like, the ones that are left here, I still need like to know how you guys are gonna end before I can fill them in. So that's fine.
Okay. You were saying, Critch?
I used to play Karthus.
Of course you did. Of course you
Of
would.
course.
Of course you would.
I played Karthus before his rework into the like evil priest thing.
I like the funny bony man Karthus.
Yeah, it's one of the few champions I actually own a skin on because I bought it. I have the Grim Reaper Karthus.
That's a
I'm
really
here.
rare one. Come back.
Silver, we're putting you into league rehab.
What do you mean rehab? I should be in rehab right now, and I didn't.
No,
go
I mean
because
league
I
yeah.
rehab.
overslept.
Oh yeah, why? I thought. Nisei, don't you have rehab today?
I overslept, and I was like, I don't want to rush right now. Fuck this! I just stay at home and wait until they call me to ask me where I am.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and start. You guys.
Wait,
have-
I'm not in yet.
Oh yeah.
Quickly,
will-
write
I
the last
will-
sentence.
I will just give out the epilogue list later. I will just narrate everything when it happens because I did not finish everything. This is the result of me trying to be too try hard. It's a try hard thing.
You,
The
you wrote an
important
ending.
thing-
You wrote an ending for everybody, went fully in detail, then you see the cursor go to skip credits.
Right? Things like skip credit. You know what I blame for this? I blame that I just finished fucking Fire Emblem on my Switch.
Oh,
Three houses.
Yeah,
And that's why I was like, you know what? I'm gonna write it.
They had each of the ones that are alive, anyways. They all get a text ending.
Yeah.
Do you mean who's alive? All of them survived for me.
But I mean, yeah, but they don't
Well, I also
It's possible to
I also
mess
took
up.
into account the one that the Pathfinder games did, where even the dead characters that you see write-ups about them.
Yeah,
sometimes
like,
it's just the funny,
died
really
at-
basic, the really
yeah, like
basic.
died
one.
at session 5 or something.
Yeah, I remember in the Pathfinder, was it Kingmaker? Yeah, it was in Kingmaker. It just says, "Oh, this character died, and his dreams were like vanquished very early because he died to a boar."
Did you do that too?
Yes, I wrote down.
There.
I wrote down some details for some other characters. Some characters that you guys haven't seen in a long time either.
I had to kill off fucking Tristan and Kingmaker.
Oh god, fucking Tristan, I hate him. I hate him, but I like him at the same time. But I hate him, but I like him.
It's like, you gotta choose right now, the Inquisitor of Urgathoa, Vampire Woman, or me.
Easy answer. What the fuck? That's
Hang
a
on,
very
BRB
easy
again,
answer.
sorry.
Choose the badass with the scythe or the whiny
Or
priest.
the whiny blonde hair, blue eyed
Priest.
dude.
Yeah. Oh man. I am very curious what everyone has in mind for their ending. So we will get there. The other group already has everything written down.
I'm gonna do a wedding.
For your wedding.
But what do you mean who I'm wedding?
Yeah.
Ink.
Oh, I thought you were like holding the wedding because you kept talking about it as Le Rouge. How
Alright.
you were gonna plan the wedding for Fenris and Arbalest. So I got confused.
Understandable.
How are you gonna dress for your wedding? Banana
I'll
suit?
find.
Banana suit?
I'll find. No, I was thinking of a dress, a battle dress.
Ooh.
He's going to end up going to Otho, and it's going to be like that scene from Corpse Bride where all the undead start making the wedding.
Yeah. They start. No. He goes to Otho and then asks Otho to resurrect some mice, so that the mice can do the Cinderella thing.
Who do I look like? Fenris?
I mean, don't you have a bunch of rat folk you could just do that with from the actual guild?
The scavengers. Yeah, you could ask the scavengers to like, hey, can you scavenge me a wedding dress?
Oh my god.
Sorry, delivery. Okay, I'm here again.
Delivery who gave birth.
Yeah.
Me just now.
Ah,
Had
damn.
to pop it. Had to pop it out real quick.
It's been a while since I've watched The Corpse Bride.
Alright, I'm gonna unpause and so yeah, you guys are now you guys basically were able to seal up launcher. Do not ignore the floating lady above. There's nothing there. It's no longer there.
It's a placeholder.
Yes. You basically Eldov's already like down, and then he's being held up by Honeybee, and then you have Arlo carrying Luna as well, and you have Sariel who's still here. She's still here because she it's only the moment that she leaves this place that she disappears.
This place set in the dreamscape or this Lamash 2 chamber thing?
Where
It's just-
this entire dimension.
Alright.
She's just a memory, right? It's not actually her.
Yeah, as she said, she is just a memory.
Mhm.
So she is just the
Thanks for the memory.
version of Sariel that Elda remembers.
Hmm.
You guys also have Kisa who arrived here, Miro as well, who they both arrived here. They were ready to help, but it seems like you guys were able to dissipate the
Jutsu.
situation.
Wait.
I wanna say we gaslighted the man, but I'm not sure.
It's not gaslighting if it's true, right?
Honeybee's like just holding, like carrying Eldov on his back, and it's just like, I wonder if the others are worried about me because I just suddenly got pulled in by skeleton hands.
Oh yeah, we should send a message. We should send a message to them.
Also, Bo, have you given Hikari the sending message from Fenris yet?
No, that happened. It was.
It already happened.
already
Okay,
It
good.
happened. It happened.
He just forgot to mention it. But it
I-
already happened.
I
Yeah,
edited it in.
it was a post production.
Yeah, we put it in post. We put it in post. And Honeybee's like, we've that looks pretty tight, right? Like, she's not gonna come out anymore, right?
You shouldn't.
What about the Rune Lord? She's still in there. They're still in there, right?
I'm sure she has her own way to get in and out.
As you guys basically like mentioned that, Otho, you feel something in your robes.
I reach for the pocket mirror.
And as you reach out for the pocket mirror, you basically see through there, like, the Rune Lord, and like she's speaking to you. Otho, is it all right for me to believe that you folk were able to deal with the mess over there in Galarian?
It's sealed on this side.
I see. Well, right now my visages are basically keeping Lamash to occupy, per se. Though something strange has begun to happen here as well. It seems like Zonkuthon's children have arrived here as well, and they seem to be fighting with Lamashtu.
Out of character, who?
Zonkuthon,
god of suffering, torture,
The BDSM
darkness,
god.
shadows.
the BDSM god.
Oh, that one.
And they're fighting Lamashtu?
Yeah.
Which is unusual because that is not their domain.
It just suddenly arrived. Like it seems that Lamashtu seems to have ticked off Zonkuthon somehow. And then
Well,
finally
something goes our way.
and then she basically tells Otho, like, Otho, if you please, if you may please, set down the mirror in a rather spacious area, please.
All right, everybody, back up.
Alright, I'm gonna go over here.
Sariel just flies. Shh. And Kisa moves here.
And then I will set it down in front of me.
And then you guys just see, like, as the mirror is like placed down, there's just like a really strong flash of light coming from the mirror, and slowly that light starts to bend and form into a figure. And we have
Is it Ymir?
no, we have Sorshan.
We don't know who that is.
Sorshan basically pops up from the mirror, and then she basically picks up the mirror and then puts it back on her person, and then she's like, thank you, Otho. It was getting rather difficult over there. And then
I would imagine so.
she moves over to take a look at the barrier. It seems sturdy enough, yet not quite. But it should hold much better than what I can do on my own. It would be best if we left, like, if we would leave someone here to take guard upon it. But for now, she basically pulls out her mirror again, and you guys just see like the whole place be enveloped in like light for a bit.
It's brighter than my future.
And then she just like walks back, and then like, this has been committed. This place has been now committed to memory.
What does that
What does that mean?
It means I can connect this place to my tower, and I shall be able to move back and forth between this place
Alright.
Oh.
through the Rune Lord's tower. My tower. Speaking of which, I feel like someone has gone through my tower.
Oh yeah, Honeybee, what were you guys doing before you got dragged here?
Honeybee's like, that would be us, ma'am. We kind of went on the tower thing because we were going to the what was it again? Oh, yeah, Aces Pex. We were going to the Aces Pex. You mean the Apex, child? Oh yeah, the Apex. What, pray tell, were you doing at the Apex? Someone said, I forgot who. Someone said that, magic could be amplified there at the Apex. So we brought Sir Ace up there to amplify his shadow thingies. And then we dropped a lot of I think that's what Sir Ace said. they were dropping the demons in Eurinthia into the shadow planes. And then you guys just see the Rune Lord put his her hand on her chin, and then she's like, I see. So Lamashtu's demons are currently rampaging amok in the shadow planes then. I can see why Zon Kothon is pissed.
Oh, okay.
Clever
Yes.
ploy.
I don't know what else is happening, but before I got before I got drawn over pulled over here, there was this weird flying creature that was going towards the apex and attacking it. I think they called it Mr. Ace's X or something. And then Sorcerer just like chuckles a bit, and she's like, "Oh, do not worry, child. My tower is strong." Now, perhaps we should find our way out of here. And then Sorshan just moves around and she's like, I don't have the capability to just whisk us away directly back to Eurinthia. Considering this is just still committed to memory, and I can't connect it unless I've reached the tower myself.
And we can't teleport back because Nines is kinda
Not
gone.
here.
Oh, child, I do not need nines to transport us back to Golarion. I'm just saying that I don't know where we will be transported to in parallel to Golarion.
Mm.
I mean, woe betide anything that happens to that we happen to.
That's true. And then she's like looking around and it's like, She's like, as she's like trying to pinpoint the location, she realizes that even her scrying magic of like trying to like make sure to try to pinpoint the direction of where she's gonna land her teleport isn't working properly because Luna's nearby.
Oh,
And then she's like, I can take us to Golarion. That's about as much as I can guarantee. Just not precisely in Eurinthia. Are you guys would you guys like to take the chance?
And then
what other options do we have?
And then Miro's like, well, we could come back the way we came. And then he looks over here, and then Isa is already looking over at the entrance, and then as she's looking, the entrance is just gone now.
Oh,
Well,
there goes that. I guess.
Thorsten, might I make a suggestion?
yes.
Could you use the teleportation rune on Hogak as a focus to get us back to Eurinthia?
A teleportation room.
It would take
Oh,
us
wait.
back to the Crimson Drakes.
Or what's left of it.
She touches like the rune and tries to like feel its counterpart. As she's like trying to locate the counterpart of this rune, the counterpart was left in, if I remember, it was left in the guild, right?
Yes.
Yeah. She's feeling for it, she looks towards Otho, and then she's like, unfortunately, it seems like the partner of this stone has been destroyed.
It was worth a shot.
Well, at least I can assure that we will be in Golarion. And then she just starts things away, she just starts like casting her spell. Anyone everyone who's supposed to come with, get closer. You don't want to be left behind. And then we're just like, get close. And then, yeah, Honeybee's just dragging Ilda with him. And then Sariel's just here waving like, take care, everyone.
Bye, Sariel.
I hope you all have a wonderful journey in this life. That you all only live once.
Wow.
We'll meet again one day.
And then
Will we though?
she then
I don't plan on it.
Alone.
She then starts casting her teleport spell, and then you guys find yourselves at. Let me load the price.
At the Rune Lord Specs.
Hmm.
And then she teleports us to the bottom of the ocean floor, killing all of us due to the pressure.
Blam.
Damn. I mean, well, wouldn't you be fine?
Bones would still snap and be destroyed.
It'd still be
under
crushed by the pressure.
All right.
I'd come back eventually.
Slowly regenerate. Let me just put
Imagine of all the hard work we did. And that's the end.
We die to a ocean. We die to an environmental kill.
Boar's like, shit, I didn't finish writing the ending. Kill them all.
Kill them all! There is no ending.
The ending is you all live in heaven now. Maybe.
Maybe Hikari.
Maybe Hikari. Everyone else? No idea. Whoa!
Oh.
Wait, there's a clone over there. Gotta delete the clones. Shoo! Be gone, clones!
I can't see anymore. Oh wait,
Wait, it's this place.
Okay, that's unexpected.
As you guys like suddenly like feel like the light dissipating from the teleportation spell, you guys then find yourselves in the swamp.
First mission. I think it was the first.
Sorshin just like stepping, like she's not even stepping. You guys just see her levitating. She's like not even letting the bottom of her dress touch the swamp. And the honeybee's just like, I can't swim.
The two
We
short
went through
beasts.
all that.
Is
He
it-
dies by drowning.
How deep is the water, anyways?
It's just around I'd say this area in particular is just about 1 foot. 1 foot
Okay.
deep.
It covers a third of both Red and Honeybee.
It's like Ildov's like still like unconscious. It seems like he's passed out from
No.
I'll have
Everything that
Hogak pick
happened.
them both up.
like he's
Do we have
just like
smelling salts?
Miro reaches out to Hikari and it's like, hey, this is the first place where I met you guys.
Why did it send us here? I wonder.
Perhaps the universe has some kind of sense of irony, because this is the first place I went on a mission with you guys.
First
Mm.
mission.
Then you guys see like Arlo just trudging through the muck carrying Luna. Where do we go
How
from
far-
here?
How far away is this from Eurythnia? Can't remember.
Miro's like looking at if I remember, the last time we went from here to Eurythnia, it took us 3 days to get there.
Okay.
And we're gonna walk now, so
That was by carriage.
I am.
What
Yes.
time of day is it now?
You guys can see that it's actually like early morning right now.
Mm.
So I can't get on the land.
Let me drag you guys up.
Yeah, there's a
Thank you.
it's a wall.
All right. Do we know any of the calls by the scavenger guild?
Morning calls.
Like, you know, a signal or something to see if the rats are here from the scavenger guild, basically.
Well,
Didn't they?
no, they never told
Oh.
you anything about how they do things.
All right.
I mean, you never asked them, so.
True.
The only thing you guys know about the Scavenger Guild is you guys know the guild leader, which is guild leader Sigurd, and then you guys only know 2 of the Scavenger Guild members, which is Russell and Radio.
Hmm.
Well, I suppose we can walk our way home. Unless we find a carriage. Not like we have a choice.
Is there any like nearby towns or anything that we
Yeah,
could, like,
Eurinthia.
nothing else? Nothing else?
I mean, there was the old fisherman's village nearby, like Miro mentions, but I think ever since this whole Bloom fiasco, that place has been abandoned for a while now.
We can always rest there.
Maybe we can find a carriage or something there.
Worth a
I
shot.
mean, if we're just looking for a place to rest, I can cover that.
That is true.
It is true, yeah.
It's like
Oh, if it's along the way,
Honey-
we could check it out.
Honeybee's like carrying Ildov, and then it's just like, can someone maybe send a message or something? Like, does anyone have like those fancy message spell thingies?
Oh, we do, yeah.
Because they might be worried sick about me. Just
Oh, wait,
suddenly
I'm
getting
dumb.
pulled.
Is it possible for all of them to get on my back and we just fly to Eurinthia?
I was waiting for him to remember. I was waiting for
You're a
him to
dragon,
I
remember?
assumed he was out of spell slots.
Yeah, like it's been yeah.
It's a feat that I can cast that thing once every hour.
It's basically him just reverting to normal form.
I'm just here being dumb.
But can you? Like,
Yeah,
there's
can
how
I?
many? There's how many of us here?
I mean, can you like Arlo carrying Luna approaches you? Can you carry us?
Hang on, give me 1 sec.
No, like I think Luna might, make it.
Oh wait, Luna going to cancel out the thing?
I think it can.
No, it doesn't. Because like I said,
Oh.
it's kind of like the reverse for Red.
Whee!
But like, can you carry all of us? It's like how many of
I
us here?
don't
1,
know.
2, 3,
Can I,
4,
Bo?
5, 6, 7,
Does it seem feasible?
8, 9, 10.
Thorshan just basically just like says, I can at most bring a fuel with me. Help them levitate. Alongside
Well, I can turn into my ancient form as well, as long as I don't carry you, Luna, and can carry some. I would not be as fast as flying, but
Honeybee's eyes like sparkles like, wait, you can turn into a big creature too? I want to ride on your back. And then he's just like carrying Ildov on his back. Like, okay, we'll ride on Serkar's back.
I mean, I
And
can
lift me up
too,
around
but I don't know.
myself.
I don't know if I can move as fast as you guys.
Miro looks at you and is like, I don't think you can carry them. I think you just throw an extra tail or two. Last time I saw that, last night you showed me one. I am that one time.
She showed me those multiple tails last night.
What? No, stop. Not the time. Uh, but yeah, I guess if that helps, like.
And Kisa's just like going with Otho because she is contracted to. Alright, so I'm guessing it's gonna be Arlo, Luna, Hikari, Miro riding on red. And what about you, Otho? What are you planning?
I would just teleport back.
Yep. And then Sorshen is probably just gonna teleport herself.
'Cause I can teleport up to 4 people, so Hogak, her, I can take 2 others.
That means you could. Oh, that means Kara can ride with the others then. If you take Honeybee and Ilda with you.
I can
Honeybee
take
wants
them.
to ride.
That's
Yeah,
true.
he's very excited to ride Kara.
You can do that when we get home. Like,
And it's like, okay, but I get to ride on my own. No. We call this no guides.
Where the heck are you going?
All right. Anyways, so basically everyone's headed back to Eurythia. I'd say the first one to get there would be Otho and Rune Lord. Rune Lord basically reaches the place first, and then let's go with Otho first. Otho, where do you teleport to?
So who are the ones I'm bringing with me?
I think it's just you and Kisa and Hogak because and Honeybee and Ildov actually.
Okay. In that case, I will probably teleport us back to that safe area that the people had fallen back to, that underground area.
Oh, okay.
the kobold with the
'Cause-
strange-looking coffee.
Because Eldov needs medical attention, doesn't he?
Ease. All right. We'll go ahead and then the others are basically flying in. Do you tell the others where you're headed?
Yeah, I'll tell them where I'm going.
All right. So basically, you guys end up going there. Let me load the place.
Oh, shoot.
Loading the area.
You can tell how high level this group has become about how deeply opposed they are to walking.
Right? What? Walking? Hell no. Alright. I think you guys should have vision, Bill.
It's loading. There it is.
As you teleport into the place where everyone was before, you notice that the whole place seems to be empty, and the only thing you see here is what appears to be a makeshift bar counter, and then you see the yellow kobold and
Oh no.
a yellow kobold and what seems to be a scavenger who are like just here, and then you see the scavenger drinking a cup of coffee.
Oh no.
And then you see like the whole place has kind of already been empty and deserted.
I will clack my staff on the floor to get their attention.
And then this one goes like, "Oh, customers! You want coffee?"
No.
Oh, no one wants coffee. Like, it's alright, I'll take another order. Like
You have something to do.
Oh, me? What's up?
Yes, I am the current acting guild master of the Crimson Drakes.
Oh,
Wait, what?
all right, right. How can I help you?
Also didn't
I
tell
wish-
us that, did he?
I did not.
Oh.
How can I help? I'm Scavenger Radio.
Oh, we've met before.
We have?
Yes. You're the
You're
one that went.
that skeleton that I saw in the graveyard. No, wait, maybe that was another skeleton. He wasn't moving.
This is the one that came with us during the battle
Yeah.
up to the dam.
That's the one. It's the one.
It would be Ova who could tell the difference between all these different ones.
Yes.
I want you to go fetch medical help as quick as you can. And then I will gesture with the staff over toward Eldove and Honeybee.
Oh, right, got it. And then which way's the which way do I get the medical stuff?
Just find your other siblings and spread word that we need medical help down here.
He just like lets out a squeak and then he goes, "All right, on it," and then he just flees. And then as he opens the door, as he opens this door, you see him over here is like looking this way and he's looking the other way, and then he's like here he runs towards this direction. It's like, oh wait, no, that's a wall.
God bless this rat.
And you see him
Your
like
dad's
basically go,
Your dad's gonna die.
Don't tell him that.
I mean, this won't be his first rodeo of his dad dying.
all right, so Eldove is just like now being leaned on against this pillar. And then yeah, as you are like down here, you basically end up hearing some noise like after some while.
I will turn to her.
Yeah.
Go fetch me Crimson.
Alright, noted. And then quickly runs and searches for Crimson. After a quick while, you see someone rush in. You see some people rush in. Where is that?
Maybe.
Yes, the dog barking.
What's this here about a medical emergency? You see the familiar blacksmith and then that one magic shop owner. Like, is someone in need of attention?
Yes.
At the same time, you then see another familiar face run in. And you see Ziggs. Like, I heard someone got injured. And then you see Ziggs like basically go like, oh, is this guy the injured one?
Yes.
And then you see Ziggs pull out his like medical kit, and he starts like treating the wounds of Eldove. and then it's only like after a while that Ziggs like takes a closer look, and it's just like, huh? Ale? Like, oh, Sir Ziggs. Yeah, you haven't met my dad yet. It's my dad, Eldov. No, I've already met him before, a long time ago. Huh. What happened to him? Wait. Weren't you dead?
A lot has happened.
A lot has happened.
Ah, I see. Well, let's get him. I think we need to get him on an elevated space. We gotta, I think I need to treat some of his bleeding. That
He
bench
has
over there would
definitely
look
been
nice.
through
No, my table. This my coffee bench. I serve coffee.
I reach into my backpack and I pull out Eldov's severed arm and I throw it to him. Here,
Who threw it to who?
the kobold.
Oh, you want?
You see him run to the corner and he transforms into a tree.
Give him a hand.
You got a friend.
And they just Ziggs just scared, like, and then Ziggs like looks around and is like, "Hey, you over there, you're magic. I saw you from the magic shop. Do you have some of these runes?" Like, yes. And then she basically approaches and she just like, "I need your help." And then they start treating Ildov's wound. There, you can see them kind of like trying to reattach his arm. And then it's like, why did I even go here for? This blacksmith.
Moral support.
I don't know who told you to come down here.
I just followed. I thought something was happening. And then
Oh,
after a bit, you guys see Isa come in, and followed by Crimson.
Wait, isn't the blacksmith the guy who likes Crimson?
Yeah, he's just
Oh.
looking in awe right now, and it's like says, "I heard something. I heard about someone who's injured." And then you see Crimson like see Ildov. It's like, that motherfucker. And then he just like, you see Crimson really angry, like pulling out his axe.
if you take another step forward, it'll be your last.
Huh? Otho? What's happening here? I thought we were supposed to get this guy. And then
It.
Honeybee's
Got
like,
him back.
Honeybee's like blocking the way. Hey, don't. We're trying to help my dad. We already did everything we could. We
I have to go.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh,
I don't know if I can come back in time. I have to go.
What happened? Okay.
No, I
have to
got
go to
a call
rehab?
from the rehab.
Oh,
That's all.
okay. Take care.
take care.
I'm not sure. Maybe I make it in time, but probably not. Have fun, guys.
Okay.
All right, take your
Yo.
time.
You already told
stay
me how
safe.
things would go for you, so I'll already
Yeah.
write it down. Okay, bye.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Take care, Carter. Here, let me see. All right.
The reason I called for you, Crimson, is because we have rescued Luna. She's
Luna's
with her
safe?
dad.
You safe?
She's with her dad.
Oh, with Arlo. Where are they then?
Currently flying back on Red.
Flying? On who?
He can turn into a dragon.
That small thing? He's like,
They-
he's trying. He's
They
really
don't. They
trying
don't know
hard.
that.
He's
They
trying
don't know
hard to
that part
imagine.
either.
He's trying
Oh.
really hard to
I
imagine.
assumed Red would brag about that to anyone who would listen.
I haven't met Crimson in a long while.
Yeah,
Hmm.
we've been busy. A lot has happened.
Anyway, yeah, he can turn into a dragon.
Like in his mind, he's like imagining Red flying in the air, carrying like a small dragon, struggling carrying Luna and Arlo. in the air by the feet. I better keep watch outside then to see if they're anywhere close. You just see him run. And then you see this guy's like, "Oh wait, I want your autograph."
Doesn't he have like a shit ton of autographs at this point?
All right.
And then I'm going to turn and look at Kisa.
Yeah.
Go find your friend Ace and tell him what's happened. Also tell him that a honeybee is safe.
All right. Kisa just bows and then she basically runs out, trying to search for Ace and the others.
Honeybee,
Yes.
Never get into administrative work.
Administrative work? What's that?
where you got to do all the paperwork.
I don't like doing paper stuff. Well, I like drawing, but not
It's
the.
not the same.
So it's not drawing.
No, it's a lot of math and telling people
Ew,
what.
math. I don't like math. Dad keeps trying to teach me math, but and then you see Ziggs. Math isn't that bad. Math is a pretty fun thing to do. It's like, no, I don't want math. I'm gonna be a drawer.
Artist.
Yeah, that too. And then Ziggs just laughs, and then, well, if you guys are looking for, that fellow Ace and the others, I believe they were on the Rune Lord's tower. And hey, wait, Honeybee, weren't you with them? Oh yeah, I was with them, but then they got taken, and I don't want to go up the tower by myself. It's kind of weird and confusing and creepy, and yeah, no, I don't want to go.
I mean, I didn't. You're staying here.
Yeah, I'm staying with Dad. Yeah, of course you are. But then... Anyhow, we've done everything we could, but he still needs to recover.
Of course.
And then he basically, Ziggs gets down from here and Honeybee. From what I heard from Grimgar the other night, your dad's done a lot of bad things, and I'm pretty sure stuff is gonna happen. I know. Well, all I'm saying is, me and Grimgar are gonna be here for you, okay? And then he just smiles. I gotta get back to my other goblins. We're still helping out with the rescues in the city. There's still
What
a lot
is
of
the
stuff.
status of the city?
Well, just a couple of just quite a while ago, pretty much all the demons have been wiped away from the entirety of Eurinthia and nearby. Seems like they were just eaten up by Ace's shadow.
I suggest you spread word before a panic ensues. A red dragon will be descending upon the city in a few hours.
Oh, red.
It's red, so don't have them shoot him down with a ballista, if they can help it.
All right. Well, we'll take note. I'll go ahead and tell the guardsmen and all the other people. Be careful about that. All right.
Good.
All right. I'm gonna move on over. Is there anything else you want to do, Otho, for now?
No, Otho's basically going to be staying here to make sure nobody does mob justice on Aeldove.
True.
Yeah.
Pretty good idea. Alright. Let me go ahead and load up Eurinthia.
But not many, very few people even know Eldov is here right now.
Correct. But I mean, you literally saw once Crimson found out he was going for his axe and going to kill him.
It's like I'm ready to party.
Does everybody know Ildov was behind this entire thing?
Yeah, like
He
they
was in the
don't.
center of the city when the demonic, thing happened.
Yeah.
Mm,
A lot of people
And
know.
it's-
A lot of people know for sure.
Alright.
And, Arlo wasn't exactly being quiet when he was screaming for Eldov to put Luna down.
Yeah.
That is
That is true. Yeah.
And Crimson does have a temper. Considering what happened to Deez.
He's alive. He's still alive.
Yeah, but
Right?
you know,
Yeah.
still.
But yeah, that's what Othar's going to be doing just to make sure nobody tries to off Eldov while he's unconscious.
All right. Well, as you go there, like Kisa basically mentions to Otho that she spotted Ace and the others headed towards being accompanied by Farron, headed towards what seems to be an abandoned pub.
I'll keep that in mind for when the rest of them arrive.
All right. So let me go ahead and load this.
If we
part.
set fire to Farron, would he just combust due to the amount of alcohol? That's what it's for.
All right.
Spontaneous combustion.
We have Red and the others basically they're flying in. And then you can see as Red's passing by, like flying above, you can see there's a bunch of like soldiers screaming out. It's like, it's a dragon! Ready the ballistas!
Don't. We are friendly.
I don't think
We're
they can hear you.
Where,
Like they're
where,
going to
where,
be able to hear you from high up.
where went the Crimson Drakes?
And then like you can see some people pointing at the dragon, and then they're like you can see them screaming like, the dragon has hostages!
Oh my
Shit.
god.
I assume I can talk at a normal-ish volume, right? Big dragon, all that.
Speak
like-
in common, you mean?
Yeah, I am Red. It's me, Red from the Crimson Drakes Guild. Don't attack.
As you're like letting out your noise, like the soldiers, they're like, it claims to be the one who it claims to be the red dragon that destroyed the Crimson Drakes Guild.
No, you idiot!
All right. That did happen. Yeah.
Hikari, triple time. We're just gonna fly over the shit.
Ready?
Or we could why don't we just land outside and then you transform back?
What's the fun in that?
Oh my god.
Alright, fine. I'll stop in front of the gate and be like, you idiots, it's me! It's us!
And transform back.
All right. So
I
you
will de-transform into Red and be like, you idiots!
as you do transform in the middle of town. Wait, let me just put where Otho is actually. Otho's like over here technically.
Alright.
No, actually that's up here actually. As you basically de-transform to town, you basically then see Arlo grab Luna, and then Arlo just runs straight towards like in the inside.
Yeah, that works.
And then they're like, oh, sorry. Well, we thought you were We thought you were a dragon coming to attack the town.
Just because I'm a dragon doesn't mean that we attack towns. You racist?
I mean, we're all high strung right now. You see, and then that's when you see what do you call this? Grimgar just arrive. Not Grimgar. Ziggs just arrived like with some goblins and like, don't shoot. The dragon's on our side. He's come to help us, to aid us. This is. Couldn't you have gone to the northern gates? This is quite some ways to run through. He's like panting.
We didn't know that you guys were over there.
Yes. Do I have water to give to this poor man?
You want a potion?
I'm good. I'm good. He grabs his own like bottle of water and he just starts drinking it. Anyhow, I suppose you're looking for the others. Your friend Otho
Yeah.
teleported in quite some time ago,
All
I
right.
believe.
Everything is going as planned.
How is? Hang on.
As my compatriot suddenly barks, I assume he's asking how's Ildov.
No. I was saying, how is Eurythnia looking right now?
And
After everything that's happened.
you're looking right now through the gate. You can see right here the guild is still in shambles. The guild here is still in shambles, and you can see pretty much like just behind Grimgar, a lot of buildings are destroyed and some are still on fire. Oh, that's doing pretty well, I'd say, for the most part.
Can I eat the fire?
Do you want to? You can slowly like help them.
Yes, I will try to put out all the fire.
All right, so you're gonna spend time assisting the city by eating the fire. The fires in the city. All right. So Hikari and Kara, what do you do? What do you guys do?
I will ask Hikari to notify Otho what I'm doing.
Hang on, sorry.
Hikari's
Suddenly out of
attacking.
nowhere.
wait, isn't Miro with us? And
Yeah. Mira's here as well. I better go.
Well-
I better go check on Kendi.
yeah, I just remembered. Why did you leave her all by herself?
She's a strong girl. She can handle herself. Plus, I left her with your friend, Ember.
Oh, okay. All right. I guess I look around and help anywhere I can. While walking around Eurythnia. Any injured? Any? Mainly just treating the injured.
All right, and then Kara basically heads to, like, asks Miro if you know where Bondi is, and then Kara heads over to where Bondi is, which is like outside of Eurythia, towards the west. All right. And then Miro heads towards where Candy is, which is you guys' house, which is somewhere around here.
Is it still standing?
Oh no, wait. He left Candy with
Yeah,
Ember, so he goes with
Yeah.
Kara rather. My
Yeah,
brain loaded.
They're by
there.
the.
As you guys pass by here, you guys just see like the Crimson Drakes is practically still like the entire building has just been crushed. Like it's been like completely destroyed. But at the same time you guys see something wriggling underneath the rubble.
Eh?
I tried to help this wriggling thing.
And then he just like with a pop.
Ooh.
Oh,
Sinclair?
Oh, hi guys. Oh, I was just like digging through the rubble. I was just trying to see. It seems like everything in the basement is quite alright.
Oh, that's good. So we didn't lose everything.
Well, I mean,
Just a lot of things.
Yes.
Yeah, you see Sinclair like fiddling with his fingers. Well, a lot of my action figures were in the second floor, so I kind of lost those. But oh well.
I'm
Not
sure we
the
can
action
find.
figures.
I'm sure we can find new ones.
Yeah, but thankfully all our everything in the treasury is safe still.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Somewhere in the Feywild, Mama Bear lets out a sigh of relief.
What's wrong, Sinclair? You seem to be restless.
Well, I was trying to see if I could find what's his name again? Sir Appleby. Yeah.
Honeybee?
Honeybee?
No, Sir Appleby, the halfling, the
Oh.
one who works for the as the armor custodian, the gear custodian. I couldn't see him underground, so I was trying to see if he was here.
We don't know if we haven't seen him, right?
Yeah, we kind of just we've only
We just got back here.
Oh,
We vanquish. Well, I wouldn't say vanquish.
Did we? Did we?
We turn the once ally turn foe into our ally again.
as you guys like are talking with Sinclair, you guys suddenly see a scavenger run through here, and then it's like, help, help, help.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
What's wrong, radio? What's wrong?
Is it radio?
And I turn to Rose like, wait, how do you know my name?
That,
Wild
besides
guess.
the point. Besides the point.
What's
Yes?
up?
Oh, hi.
Said you needed help?
I did?
Did you not? What were you?
Ikari, do your mental thing with radio, please. I think that would be faster. Wait, can you read his mind?
No. What do you mean? I mean, I have a spell for it, but is this you just what were you doing before? Why were you running? Is there trouble?
I think I remember someone told me to look for help, or was it? Oh, to look for my brothers. Yeah, my brothers need help. That's what I remember.
Do you know where your brothers are?
I have brothers?
My God.
Oh, yes. Oh, I think they're in a safe space.
Oh, okay. Where is that?
The Crimson Drakes Guild.
Does he see the rubble of
He's
behind
standing.
us?
He's standing on the rubble.
Do you think we will get somewhere faster with him if you just use your mind reading abilities, Hikari?
Well, what are we looking for exactly?
The reason why he's asking for help?
Our there. Why is he? What is he looking for? Is what I'm looking. This is what I'm searching through his mind.
I need you to do the will save.
What?
You ever try reading the mind of someone who's fucking blind?
Aha! Critical success.
All right, so as you try to read his mind, you suddenly realize you're reading your own mind, and you can hear your own thoughts right now. You're like echoing inside your own head.
Right. He's completely clueless. Okay, don't worry, Radio. I'm sure we'll find your brothers soon. Sure, they're safe.
Oh yeah. Happy Hallows Eve.
Happy Hallows Eve.
I got candy. And then he's holding up like a mug of coffee.
Does it look familiar?
Yeah, yes. You know, you recognize this coffee anywhere.
I swatted away. I swatted away.
Hey, that's not nice. Mr. Skeleton's gonna be really mad.
Mr. Skeleton. Okay. Where is Mr. Skeleton?
Oh, he's over at the pleasure district thingy. You know where
Yeah,
where all those
Yeah, also told us
signs.
that. Yeah, also told us where he went. Okay, so Otho sent you. All right. Well, I guess we should go check in on him then.
Yeah.
He's like waving towards you guys. Goodbye.
Bye.
As you guys leave, he starts running again. And he's crying out, "Help! Help! Help!"
How does he have a job at the Scavengers Guild?
The family position.
Family connection.
Nepotism, right?
Nepotism.
Ah.
Nepotitty.
If there's no more fires, I'll bring Sinclair, and if Ziggs wants to follow us to Otho, I guess.
Ziggs is like shaking his head because he already told Otho that he was gonna be helping look for rescuees, like people who need rescue.
Alright. Oh wait, was Radio and Otho together by any chance before this? I'm asking Ziggs.
Well, yeah, I did see the little one there.
Okay, why is he saying help? Why is he looking for help?
I don't know, but I think Otho asked him to look for help because when I first saw him, he did say that there was someone injured and I was treating Eldov.
Alright, okay, that's fine, okay. That part's covered. Shall we, Sinclair?
Alright, let's go.
Okie dokie. And then Sinclair just like follows you guys.
Whee!
And then as you pass by here, you guys like suddenly hear someone call out, "Red,
Ink!
you're
Yum.
back." And he just picks you up. "Ah, I'm glad you're safe."
We made friends with Ildaf again.
I don't know if that's the right way to describe it, but
I don't know
He
what to
is-
describe it.
he is taken care of. Yes.
You notice
Yeah.
that Ink is actually like covered in blood right now.
I search. Look over him if he has injuries.
Oh no, don't worry. This blood isn't mine.
Well-
These are from the demons that I was like keeping away.
We'll
Oh.
take a bath together later.
And then he just smiles like, "Of course."
So what have you been doing? We fought against the Avatar. Oh wait, yeah. Ilda gave birth to Honeybee.
You really want to talk about that now?
And then he
Yes.
like Ink is like looking at Red, like kind of shocked, and then he just like, "Well, considering Lamash too, I guess I wouldn't be surprised."
Yeah. I'll tell everything that has happened occurred to.
As you guys are
Yeah.
walking, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just follows you guys, and then you guys just see Sinclair, like trying, like as you guys are walking with Ink, Sinclair is just like trying to clean up Ink. And you, as Sinclair's also walking, you guys notice him, basically, avoiding every bit of like dirt or slime or blood or anything.
All right.
As you guys pass the
we'll
central
hang on.
area, you guys pass by what seems to be the destroyed, the destroyed Investigators Guild.
Oh no.
Do
No
we
parents.
see a pink cat by any chance?
And
No
you
parents, all right.
see over here at the door. You see over here at the doorway outlet nearby. Stupid brother.
Okay, that's a different pink cat.
Oh, hey, it's a Twilight.
Any of you happen
Hi.
to see my brother?
You all
Now we
right?
just got here.
It's like I've been looking everywhere for my brother, but I heard he would like I heard he was. I heard people saw him here, and he went to the Rune Lord's tower or something, but I didn't see anyone there. So I was trying to check
if
out the Investigators Guild.
If he went to the Rune Lord Tower, then that means he might be with Ace and the others, from what Honeybee has told us. So I'm sure he's fine if he's with them.
Yeah, with them. That bastard.
Oh, well.
That bastard didn't even worry about me.
That's not true. I'm sure that's the reason why he's not telling you is he doesn't want you to worry.
And Twilight just like sighs. I hope that's the case. And then afterwards, he just walks away. Red, I need you to do a quick perception.
Alright, here we go. Ice. Can I add the ice slash? Yes, let's go. No, let's not add the ice slash.
The Ice
Okay.
Flash.
All right. You see coming out from like someone running through here. You see someone running through here like, I'm free, and he just runs.
Have we ever met that guy?
You see
That's
y-
Bert, right? I wouldn't know, but in character I
Yeah, that
wouldn't
is
know.
good. But I don't.
You just
I don't
see-
know if we know.
you just see a white rat folk in very dirty clothes running away from the Investigators Guild, and he's just like, oh, like you can hear him go like, I'm free, and he just runs away.
Do you think that's Radio's brother?
Wouldn't know.
Sinclair waves his hand. Nah, can't possibly be. I mean, haven't you seen Radio and Russell? They all look the same. I mean, all 99 of them, right?
You've seen 99 of them?
What do you mean? There's like 100 of them in the Scavengers Guild. Sigurd and his 99 children.
Huh. He must have gotten busy.
He's very busy. But yeah, Twilight, I'm sure Farron is alright. We'll let you know if we find him.
Well, if you do find him, can you please let him know that I'll be waiting for him in maybe Starlight.
Isn't
Will do.
Starlight kinda broken?
The general vicinity. I'll be there with Samantha.
Alright.
Also, what part of Eurythia not destroyed at this point?
I think everything is,
Mostly.
right?
The Rune Lord's castle is untouched.
Hmm.
As suspected. Ikawayo!
They just follow.
Wee.
Alright, then you guys go back to where
You asked for help.
let me put this. Let me drag everyone here first. Alright. So Otho the others already arrived. Kara is still with the other still went with Miro to check on Bondi. Yeah.
You called for help also? As according to
Oh, I
radio
was-
and Ziggs?
I was asking for medical help for Eldov.
Ah.
Ziggs
How
no
is
longer
he?
here.
How is he looking?
Stable.
Like Alrune basically like looks towards you guys, and then she's basically like you see like she seems really frustrated. I cannot believe that these people would leave me to deal with this. Like she looks over at you guys. Are you all part of that Crimson Drakes guild?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't believe how incompetent you all are. What have you like? How did it get to this point where the city is quite destroyed?
You can ask that man.
This man? Is this man the one who's responsible for all of this?
Hikari, do you have sleep? Do you have sleep, Hikari?
No, maybe you should have asked that first before you tell her that.
It was supposed to be a distraction. Now I don't know what to do.
First off, ma'am, Crimson Drakes is a guild. It is not our responsibility to defend the city from anything without being paid.
We still try to do it though.
The Rune Lord, the government, the investigators, the Crimson Drakes. All very incompetent. My shop is destroyed. How are you all going to repay it?
Do you not have insurance?
Does that exist in the Pathfinder verse?
I mean, yeah, technically, but
It does because the Church of Abadar exists.
yes, they're that basically. Oh,
We understand your frustration, ma'am, but you also have to understand we couldn't possibly foresee all of this from happening. We're doing the best that we can with what we know.
and she just like angrily like mutters out like I will see to it like I will no longer do my business here in Urinthia. And she just like steps out and then she like walks away. He
What
says,
are you hemming and hawing about?
What?
Ildev is like, oh wait, are you saying something to the lady?
I was
Ota?
asking what is he hemming and hawing about because he went as she walked out.
No, I mean, like, I get their frustrations. It just sucks that we can't really do anything about it.
It is the Rune Lord's obligation.
Ink,
This does not worry about us. We should not worry about that.
Ink walks over here and he's just like, don't worry about old Alrune. She's always that grumpy. I remember she complained about like the 1% increase in like rent or something.
Anywho, don't mind me.
What are you doing?
Don't mind me.
The tree is quivering.
Red. Red.
I finally have my pension.
No sound. No tree make no sound.
We can hear you talking though.
If that kills him, I don't want him dead. I just want him unconscious.
Anyway, how is Aeldup looking?
Elda was like still there, and then he's just like, you can see him like his breathing is like he's like waking up slowly, and he's just like, ugh. Hikari,
Back at the waking world.
where are we? Is this? Where are
We're
we?
back at Eurythnia.
Where's Honeybee?
Uh,
And then you just hear Honeybee like hearing Elda, Dad, you're awake. Yeah, Honeybee just jumps on the bench and then just starts jumping on Eldev.
Easy there. He's still recovering.
Eldev's just going like, oh, Ah, easy there. I'm still recovering.
Hmm.
So, what now?
Is the bloom just is it gone now, or what happened
Eldov's
since Lamashtu's kinda gone? Question mark.
Eldov's like looking at his own hand that got reattached, and he's just like, I don't really know, but I no longer hear her.
Hmm.
She'll go back
I-
to some other scheme. She's a demon.
Dad, are you gonna be okay? And he's just like, I'll be alright. But I probably have a lot of things to answer for. Dad, your voice sounds really coarse. Maybe you... hang on, I'm gonna look for a drink.
No, I have a water skin. I have a water skin.
Do
Come
not give-
back,
do-
Hey, there's a mug.
come back.
There's a mug over here.
Don't give him the coffee.
I
No.
swat it away. I swat it away.
Hey!
We have water at home. I pull
Did
out the
you
water at home.
Didn't you know coffee dehydrates you? Let's give him some actual.
Water,
And
yes.
Eldov drinks it. Thank you. Red. It's like, as he's like doing that, Ink like approaches like the bench, and he's just like, so you're Lamastu's champion, huh? Like, well, was, I hope. You don't look tougher than my dad, but probably not. Ink just shrugs. I know I should be mad at you, but I think I understand what you probably went through, considering. Alright. And it's also around this time that Kisa basically informs Otho that where Ace and the others are.
Oh, okay. We hear that too, right?
I'll let them know.
Okay.
So they're at a bar. Why?
Why not? It's a good
Kisa
place as any.
explains to everyone that it would appear that Farron found an abandoned bar that still had drinks, and decided to pinch the place clean and dry.
Really? Now of all times?
He said it belonged to a friend.
Would it kill him to inform his brother where he is right now? Or
Should we move there? Like Kisa was asking, and then Ink's also
Let's
like,
head there.
Would it be safe for Ildov to be there, out in the
Oh.
open?
All right. Is Eldov going to be awake at this point?
yeah, he's awake
he is
already.
right now.
He's sitting up.
Fine.
But can he walk? Can he
Well,
move?
I'm not asking him to move.
Okay.
Hogak, stay with Eldov.
No, don't
Obey
scratch my
anything he
chin.
needs you. Obey anything he tells you to do.
And then
Okay.
Hogak just basically stays with Eldov, and then Honeybee also stays like, I'm staying here with Dad. Can you please let the others know where I am?
We will do that. Yes.
I almost made the mistake of listen to Honeybee, but then I realized that was
Mm.
badly.
You guys might see things flying.
Yeah, you might see him flying.
Wow, he can really throw
Throw
things.
me! Throw me!
Whee!
You guys just see a splatter on the ground. It's like, is this honeybee?
no, no.
Damn, we went through all that.
All right, I'll lead you guys to the place then. Let's see. Where is that? Where's the goddamn place? Ah, here you go. The Laughing Tankard.
Had to get my cat out of the door.
You said he was where they were scratching your chin.
My
It's
chair. I
Oh,
didn't want
okay.
him to scratch my chair.
Uh,
Really need to get a scratching post for that cat.
oh yeah. While we're walking there,
Yeah.
Hikari probably recognizes Kisa, right?
Yeah.
Because like there was that there's that weird thing that apparently she was already dead when
Mhm.
she was supposed to meet him,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess
Is there anything you talk to her with while you guys are walking?
I bring that up. Like apparently Otho said that there's that weird time difference. Like I don't know, it was just weird.
She tilts her head and then she's like, this would be the first time that we spoke to each other.
Ah, okay, all right.
Was it this man?
Yeah,
What's happening as Kasama?
yeah. I had a feeling it was it was not actually her, and either Aeldov or Lyrian in disguise as her. Okay. Never mind
Oh
then.
yeah.
As you gu-
On the way,
Yeah.
can I also ask, did he do anything in the Leshy Forest?
Who?
Ildov.
Who are you asking?
Eldev is back there. He's not walking with you guys.
Oh,
They're being
I'll ask
guarded.
him later.
Yeah, they're being guarded, I think, by Hogak. As you guys arrive at the Laughing Tankard, you guys notice that it seems to be quite empty. It seems like the others might have left, and you guys just see Farron, and you guys see what appears to be an android slumped over next to him, and then you see Faye flying around going, wee 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 wee. Yes,
Oh my
show me more of your drunkenness. Yes, give me more,
my God.
more. Show me more. Really good for content. And then, oh, wee, oh, who are you? You magnificent creature. Ooh, show me the angles. Oh, yes, the
What?
people like you. Yes.
What is this? Who and what are you? This is the first time meeting him, right?
Not the
up close.
first time.
Well, the first
But
time
it's
we're
gonna be the
interacting.
first time introducing
talking.
to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. It is me, LaRouge. I am the hero. Yes. Farron's like, don't mind him. He's just what did they say again? Fenris's pet or something.
Okay.
Oh, hey. What you guys here for? Need a drink? We got some good ones here. Some beer.
Never mind that. Do you know your brother's looking for you right now? You know how worried he is?
My brother. Oh yeah, my brother. Oh, Well, I thought he was fine with you folk. Well, you dancing folk.
Dancing?
Yeah, where's the Starlight? Yeah, he's fine, but he's still worried about you. You should let him know where you are.
I mean, I'm fine.
And
It's
not
just-
over here drinking.
I'm just doing investigator duties here and all.
Oh yeah, what are you investigating?
Hey, a lot of things. Hey, I was doing a lot of things. I was helping. I helped that other group of Crimson Drakes go through that tower, mind you.
And where are they right now?
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, right. If I remember right, I think. Let me see. Who in particular are we asking about?
I don't know. I was just like,
Let's
I'm
go.
guessing-
They
east.
kind of just they just kind of departed here and there, one by one.
Guess we missed them.
it seems like it. Oh yeah, do we want to mention that? Well, I don't know if I saw it, but Red saw it. That other rat folk who just ran.
All right. I saw this weird rat thing screaming, "I'm free!" running out that way.
Oh, you
Yeah,
mean
from
Bert?
Yeah, from the remains of the Investigators Guild.
Oh, good. He made it out then. Oh, I was worried I'd have to file another report or something.
Okay, right.
You guys sure you don't need a drink?
No,
I
no,
take
no.
any mug of beer, and I will sip on it.
I got some coffee too.
Is it actual
It's-
coffee?
It's not. Is it by the kobold by any chance? A yellow kobold?
Yeah. A little one passed by here like some couple days ago. I mean, not days, hours ago. Bought a little teapot, boiling and stuff. Have it boiling in the kitchen over there.
Throw
Wait,
it
so
out.
it's
Keep me
not
warm.
a yellow. So it's not a yellow kobold.
No, the yellow kobold goes like "Eek," or something like that. Makes
Yeah,
that weird
was it that
sound.
one?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one.
Was it that one?
Throw
Yeah,
that
that
pot
Okay.
out.
Let's see. I will pull out the solar flare gun and shoot it away.
What are you shooting at? The kitchen's all the way over there. Oh no!
Yeah.
I almost forgot. I need to go plan the wedding. Bye bye. And he just flies away.
So, you want to talk about your friend over here?
Oh,
He
this
looks
thing.
he gestures to the android.
Oh, this is one of Ace's things.
Not another one.
I mean, it's not like the one that he brought with him. It's more like a different one, but the same. I don't know.
So
told-
it is another one thing.
He told me to take a quick look at he told me to keep an eye on it for a bit before because he needed to get something here in the city first. So I'm keeping an eye on it while he's like looking around.
Anyone knows what happened to Haley?
Haley? Huh.
Yeah.
Haley.
Didn't we see her before we left? She said she was gonna go to a Technique League place.
I haven't really heard from Haley.
Oh, well, she had heard about something in the Feywild, or the Fey Forest, and then went off to go investigate it.
All right. I mean, that girl really loves investigating shit, especially about the numeric league. I mean, the technic league, not numeric league. What's the
I mean,
numeric
really-
league? Math?
They're from Numeria.
You really are drunk, aren't you?
No. He says as he's drinking, and he's completely missing his own mouth. and you just see the beer be poured on that android next to her.
By the way, wouldn't I recognize her a little? Based on my memories on the...
You recognize it as one of the 3 androids in your previous timeline.
Mm,
You also recognize that it's in the same state as the one that you had encountered before, wherein it already is used up and is no longer like functioning.
mm. So that they did that here too then.
Oh hey, Otho. And like he's like waving towards Otho. How you doing, bud?
It has been a day.
I mean, I heard about it. Like, apparently, there were lots of paladins that just showed up around the outskirts of Eurinthia towards the east.
Yes, a group of them tried to kill me.
You know them. You know them paladin folk. They tend to be all undead. Not really my type.
Well, I taught one of them a lesson.
Whoa, you spared one of them? That's
You got to see she got to see what happens when one of your goddess's angels leaves you behind to die.
Huh, I see. Anyhow, how can I help you boys?
Can you fill us in on what happened?
Alright.
We heard, yeah.
Alright.
What
We
happened when
heard
we
from
left?
Honeybee, it was big shadowy ace powers go woo. Woo.
Yeah, and then they mentioned Honeybee mentioned this giant cloud of something.
Act
Oh
like Aces
yeah,
X.
yeah. Aces
Aces X, yeah.
Explain.
Don't know the full details. That flying fly thing that was flying around, buzzing around my ear earlier, kept saying something about Ace having sex with a coat racket or something.
He what?
Huh?
I don't know. I wasn't listening.
They were busy.
With a coat hanger.
I think Ace is looking for them. The jesters or something right now.
Oh yeah, they're still around.
I mean, they've been pretty. They've been helping around the city quite a lot. Surprisingly, who knew? Who knew a cult could be quite useful when it comes to dark times?
I
Well,
guess
if he told us, we would have, helped each other. But
it
no.
could have spared us some annoying encounters with them. But hey,
Wait,
what's
quick
done is
question to
done.
the DM. Didn't Farron told us beforehand that he knew about the jesters and just didn't tell us due to timing issues?
Yeah, like no, he said, oh, I thought you guys knew.
Right. In that case, you should have told us, or at least left a message with Nines, Farron.
I mean, I was busy. I was looking for Mr. Green. A lot of stuff happened. You know the deal.
Did
His eyes at him.
did Ace tell you not to tell us?
Huh? No.
Hmm.
I mean,
Lord.
I haven't met Ace in a while until like recently.
A message would have been helpful, Farron.
Yeah, I do need a massage.
You know what? Let me help you with a massage.
Oh, you
I
will?
know this.
All right. hang on.
Yeah,
Can you just, like-
I know this. I know this ancient technique that involves with a with a wooden stick.
Alright, hang on, let me take off my shirt. And he just like takes off his top shirt. It's like, probably like, around the upper right. It's been really sore. And you just hit him, and then he just goes like, "Ow! My back!" Ugh.
Does that feel better, Farron?
Oh, hey! Another one, and like he's like on the floor, and he just grabs the bottle that's on the floor, and he just opens it and starts drinking it.
He's
You
unbothered.
need help. You need help, Farron.
The drunkenness is numbing the pain.
You need help, Farron. Does Galarian have a AAA, AA? Was it?
What are
Yeah,
you talking about? They
AA.
have a god of drinking.
Alright.
You mean Alcoholics Anonymous or something?
Yes.
You mean the Caden fans anonymous? Yes.
Yeah, you
oh.
might need to submit him to the Temple of Caden Kellyan so he can learn to literally drink responsibly.
Surprisingly,
Alright.
Caden is a responsible drinker, despite
Really?
being drunk. All right.
A responsible drunk.
All right. I heard you boys. I heard you boys. Grim, not Grim. Ziggs mentioned you guys already like dealt with Eldov and stuff, and the whole Lamashtu shtick.
Yep.
Hey, that's great. That's great. Sorry about your guild getting in shambles, though. I'm not sorry about the Investigators Guild. That means I can have a long ass vacation.
The guild can be rebuilt. It's fine. Besides, the Rune Lord should have gotten here first.
Oh, you mean You mean Sorshan's back? Great.
Yeah, she should be. Yeah,
He should be anyway.
They teleported back ahead of us.
She's just like, great. And he's just like now trying to get up and clean himself up and like put on his like shirt again. All right. I guess I better get to work. And all right. I heard from the other folk that they're going out trying to request help from here and there. I believe Grimgar and Ziggs mentioned they were going back to their city, to their island to get some goblins to help with rebuilding Eurinthia. Then I believe Drex said the same thing about what was it? Oh yeah, about the kobolds from his warren.
He has the kobolds from a warren, right?
I mean, he has like this tiny place that he just kind of took over, where he's letting a bunch of kobolds live. And he said something about taking the Rune Lord's chair. I think that's something like that.
Oh.
Let's see. Trying to remember where else everyone. Yeah, I already said Ace was looking for his jester friends. Who were the other folk again? Oh yeah, Fenris.
Fenris.
Yeah, yeah, Fenris. I think he went back to Yol or something. Something about. I don't know. It was something about something.
Helpful.
Who else
Helpful.
was there? Can't remember. Who else was here? He's like asking the knocked out android.
That flying thing earlier mentioned a wedding?
I don't care about that thing. It just says a lot of shit that doesn't make sense. He said something about Paytube or something like that. I don't know what it means.
The Fairtubes. Nine watch, listens, tack it. Nine is into that.
What watches? Really?
I don't know what he
Oh.
does with it.
Right. Speaking of which, speaking of which, hey Otho, I heard Mama Bear basically left you in charge of the guild.
What?
Wow.
I'm the guild master until she returns.
Oh, nice.
So what do you plan about your guild? I mean, right now, I guess it suits your aesthetic, like a pile of rocks and rubble.
Really?
Are you saying that our guild master has no taste, Ferris? Ferris.
I mean, you guys need help rebuilding it and stuff.
Are you offering your help?
No, not mine. I'm sure
I
the
have
city
it
will do
covered.
something.
You were saying also?
Yeah, we're
I
saying.
have it covered.
All
Oh,
right.
okay.
What about you folk? You work at Starlight, but Starlight's in shambles as well. So are you quitting that one too? Are you quitting that one?
Well, until it's rebuilt again, rebuilt, yeah. But just because Starlight's gone doesn't mean I have to stop what I'm doing.
I believe the term we're looking for is furloughed.
What?
What?
Furloughed.
For what?
Furloughed.
For load?
Yeah, remember during the COVID times where people weren't fired but were also on job, they were furloughed?
I think that's the first time I'm hearing that word.
Really?
Really?
Suspension or discharge of a worker. Oh.
Like Farron just picks up Red and then like, what about you, little fella? You're gonna look for your mommy or something?
Oh, she's dead.
Oh, that's a bummer. Bet she'd had.
I'm good. What?
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not good with lost children.
I'm not a child. I'm a fully grown kobold.
He's
Not
getting
fully grown
married.
dragon. Yeah, I'm getting married.
Getting married?
Wait, you are?
Have I not told you guys?
I literally
did you?
saw you propose.
Oh yeah. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I forgot.
I smack Hikari in the back of the head.
Look, a lot
We were there.
has happened. All right.
We were there. We had just killed Ink's father.
I wasn't exactly hiding. we kind of just went out like, we're engaged.
You guys see Kara like come in from like the doorway and he just like stands
Hey.
like here's like and then he's just like basically like, oh hey you're the star from Starlight, yeah.
A legendary performer.
Kara, right? And then Kara basically like talks to tells everyone that it seems that what do you call this? It seems that Arlo and the Arlo intends on rebuilding Starlight. Like that he spoke with
Oh, that's
Arlo
good.
and they're gonna rebuild Starlight and everything. And so yeah. He just says, oh, guess you guys are still gonna work there or something?
I would love to. Yeah.
Great. And then you guys just hear firing like, great, that means you guys can keep an eye on my brother then.
Gently smack him on the head.
He blocks
Would you like the bonking stick?
He blocks you with his beer can. I mean his beer mug.
Then I smack the beer mug.
His hands are trembling and weak, so it just falls off so easily. He is spazzing out from the beer. Get some help. All
You
right.
need help.
Anyways, I'm going into a kind of like a downtime kind of thing. while
Mhm.
while Eurinthia is being repaired, how do you guys want to spend your time while this is being done? So let's start with Otho. How do you spend your time while Eurinthia is being repaired?
Well, I still have one miracle up my sleeve.
Oh,
Gonna cast the miracle.
I'm gonna use the
There.
miracle to rebuild the Crimson Drakes.
oh.
You can't rebuild the whole city. You were expecting the whole
I
city.
can't rebuild. I can't rebuild the whole.
A little bit actually. I don't know.
He
Like,
may be generous, but it's not that generous.
All right.
you know what?
Maybe you
Fair.
pay him, he might.
Yeah, fair. That's fair.
Although, okay, so as you're basically using your miracle, it's actually taking in, and it's like this like, you know, as you're using the miracle, it's also taking in your concept of the Crimson Drakes Guild. So if you're thinking of adding anything to the guild, that's basically gonna get added.
Yeah, something's definitely going to get added.
What are you adding?
We're getting a front desk so people don't just wander into the front lounge area.
Finally,
and,
a
like,
front
scream for
desk!
help.
A front desk.
Bodrin, you build this. Didn't you build the kid?
No, ask Mama Bear. Blame her. She's the one with poor interior design. She has poor interior designing skills. Blame her. She has no front desk.
She's a Lenorm. She based it off of like a damn,
Fucking barbarian's hut or something.
feasting hall.
Yeah, a feasting. Literally
Yeah.
a feasting hall. It's literally a feasting hall. Oh, my god.
Does look like it does. It does look like that.
It
yeah.
does, yes,
It
it does.
Definitely.
But anyway,
All right.
I am going to use a miracle to rebuild the Crimson Drakes.
Mhm.
And then I imagine Otho will be spending the majority of his time organizing the Crimson Drakes in, hunting down stray demons and like making patrols through the city while the rest of it's, rebuilding. Because
Yep.
if ever there was a time monsters were going to attack Eurinthia, it
Definitely
would be
this
now.
time. Yeah. So busier than ever.
No rest for the best.
And, ensuring that we get paid for this.
Hey, he's not running a charity.
I am not running a
I know.
charity.
I know.
And if anything, when Mama Bear gets back, there's
She's
going
gonna
to
be
be
happy.
more money in the vault than was when she left.
And she'll be
I'm gonna
like,
be very happy.
she'll be like, what scam did you guys run?
It's called getting paid, Mama Bear.
She'll be like,
I hired a front desk person to actually bill people up front.
wait, you can do that?
Someone.
That would be her reaction if that would happen. That conversation happens. All right. Anything else that you'd like to do? I'd consider this a week of downtime, by the way. So feel free to talk about it. How
In
would you
terms of
spend
downtime,
your?
like that's the majority of what Otho's going to be doing. Although I do think as a group we need to have a talk with Hikari at some point. But we can do that after.
Yeah, yeah. All right. All right. I will say this as well. No.
Oh.
Actually, I'll say this later. Yeah.
There's one thing I'm going to do.
Yeah.
I am going to contact Sorshin and tell her what Hikari is.
All right. And then she basically says like, I see an arbiter. So it wasn't that far off from what we had originally thought. But
Sent by them, though, not one himself.
true. Though this means that they had a hand in this. I'll keep it, we shall keep an eye on Hikari some more. and then she basically like gives you what like along this like 1 hour 1 week period, she actually gives you a different mirror, Otho.
Hmm.
It's basically like something similar to the one before, but it seems to be like a weaker version.
This is just like a communication thing.
Yeah, a direct line, basically a direct line with her.
Makes sense.
Like I gave one before to Mama Bear, but with you being the acting leader of the Crimson Dregs, I think it's only right that you get to hold on to this.
Certainly. After
Alright,
all, I imagine you want our services on call.
of course. Speaking of which, how is Ildo?
Recovering.
It seems that the people of Eurinthia do not like how things had particularly resolved.
Of
And
course
they-
not. They don't have someone to blame.
And so we will be holding a public trial of sorts for Ildo.
Who's
At
gonna
the-
be his
at the end of
lawyer?
the week.
With what
Hikari
being
go.
the maximum sentence.
Do not worry. I have something in mind that is not exactly a punishment, but more of a, let's say, a duty that he must uphold.
I'm fine with that, just as long as he's not to be executed.
I do not see the upsides to getting rid of a very strong warrior.
That's fair.
And then she basically just like mentions that she'll see everyone during the trial.
Indeed.
All right. Okay, next up,
Wait,
Hikari. What do you do for 1 week? This is the Eurinthia recovering.
I guess I'll help with the assisting with the the people in Eurythnia, treating people's injuries, all that stuff. I assume there's a lot of them.
There's a lot of people injured and everything. The hospitals are full. Radio is running around screaming, "Help me!"
For days
Oh.
afterwards.
So helpful. So the bloom it's gone, right? Like, do we know that for sure?
From what was discussed with you guys and with the Rune Lord, and even like with Eildov, yes. You can like basically even Eildov had said that the season of bloom is over.
All right.
Will
Well,
he come again?
yeah. Will it come again?
If
back?
Lamashter decides to try.
Huh. It's just that I remember something, a bit of a promise I made back at the Leshy Forest, with that tree guardian thing. Yeah,
Right, yeah.
and I guess yeah.
So you go to there. Do you go to the Leshy
yeah.
Forest?
I tell them where I'm headed. And also I also tell Miro and Candy, I have a I have a debt to pay. Kinda. You guys wanna come with?
Miro and Candy, and then Miro and Candy basically say, they just like Candy says like, she's kind of basically saying that she's too scared to go out of Urinthia still.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
But Miru said that he'd be glad to accompany you.
All right. Yeah. Well, Wait, I forgot. How much time would that take going back and to and from the Leshy Forest? Because since Nines is still gone, like we can't teleport.
Technically, the back and forth right now will at this point in time it'll take you 3 days back and forth, because the previous group, Grimgar and Ziggs established a route here, so there's like a camp in between the place.
Okay.
So it's like
yeah.
a bit faster now because there's a route now.
Okay, I guess that's what I do then.
So you visit the archive tree, and then it's like he slowly like approaches you, and he's like, "Ah, you remembered. Oh,
Yeah.
blank page of destiny. Though blank, you are not as much anymore."
A lot has happened since the last time we were here. Yeah.
Do you still seek to inherit my knowledge? I have learned far more upon these few seasons that have come to pass.
Well, I don't think I have much of a choice, do I?
You did promise.
And the promise I am keeping.
Honorable to your end. And then he basically puts his like finger to your forehead, and then will saving throw.
Oh my god.
Can finally touch you.
I can finally touch you.
All right. So
Wait. Is that a fail?
no. I will.
Okay.
I'll just say what happens. So as he touches your head, yeah, a lot of things start flowing into your mind, and then there's a bunch of certain things that peek into your mind that seem to be going on. You see a lot of you see some sort of like vision in your mind where there seems to be fragments of the sky that is falling. Fragments from the sky that is falling everywhere, and then there's a lot of like people screaming and everything, and at the and then at the very end of the like the things you inherit through the archive tree, you basically end up learning a lot of knowledge. You basically gain a lot of knowledge, particularly you gain a very interesting skill, Hikari. You gotta add this to your character sheet now.
What is this?
Deity
What is
lore. You get
What?
deity lore.
Deity?
Yes, you get lore about deities.
All of them?
Yes, just deity general. Yeah.
Okay.
You can add this, like there's an option to add lore skills. Add there. You are now not just trained, expert in deity lore.
Oh, okay. Deity lore.
As you open your eyes, you see that the tree is like still like his head is still like poking against his finger is still poking against your forehead, but now he's like an empty husk.
Was that supposed to happen? Isn't this? I thought this tree was supposed to guard the forest or the entry to the forest.
He is with his body. He's blocking it right now.
Oh, okay. All right. So. Okay. Even with my memories back, I'm still getting a different. I'm getting a different kind of vision now.
As you
Ugh.
as you're there, you suddenly see Ace, and then you
Eh?
you see Ace carrying what seems to be another android on his back, and it's like, oh, Hikari, hi.
Uh,
Oh, what's up, Hikari?
hey there. What you doing here, Ace?
Oh,
And- What's that behind you? Or who? Sorry.
a smoothie.
It's a big smoothie there. What are you doing here?
Oh, just picking some stuff up I left behind.
Would I recognize the android?
You think it's the android that was with Farron way back then.
Zero?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, Zero, yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming even if I never actually met her, I'm picking from like my previous timeline memories.
Yeah. So like you recognize it from your like timeline memories as the android Altair, called Altair.
Ah. Same android, different name? Question mark?
Different android but somewhat the same.
Alright. Well, okay, I'll leave you to that then.
And it's like, all right, bye. And then he just like goes over.
Well, he's been busy.
Wait. Too
Return
bad you
to
didn't ask him
Miro.
about the coat hanger.
We'll save that for next time. Yeah, just turn to Miro. Alright, I guess we're done here. Let's go back.
As you're headed back, you also see Ace coming back, chasing after you guys, and he's like, hey. Also, whatever
What?
whatever rumors you hear about me doing stuff with anything, those aren't true, and those are just fabrications trying to dirty my reputation. Okay? Okay, bye.
Right. Sure.
And he just walks away again. He seems to be headed towards the direction of Riddleport.
Hmm. Okay then. Yeah, then we just go back to Eurythmia then.
Alright. So you still have like you spent like a total of like 4 days going there, so you still have like 3 days left to do things in Eurythmia.
Yeah, I would spend most of it, helping with the repair, treating the injured, helping around, and spending time with Miro and Candy. Also, is our house still up?
Your house is
Probably.
fine. It's one of the house.
What?
It's one of the houses that did not get destroyed, or even broken. Just a few broken windows, and that's it.
Suspicious, but okay.
No,
It's
there's
a
some.
mimic.
There's some that are fine. Not all
Okay.
houses got destroyed.
Well, that's good then.
All right. Is that all
Yeah,
of yours?
Yeah, I think that's it. That's all I've been doing.
All right. Kara, for the entire duration of the thing, has been helping mainly with fixing things up on Twilight, finding the other employees of Twilight and like tending to them. He even goes and helps goes to Crimson's place and helps these newts slowly recover. And yeah, he's also like trying to help out with the guild as well. And then Red, what were you doing this entire week while Eurythmia was being repaired?
I would help out with the rebuilding efforts, protecting Eurinthia in case of monster attacks and stuff, helping out with Ink. Also, question:
wedding.
Is the farmhouse okay? Is it still standing?
Your farmhouse?
Yeah,
Your farmhouse, right?
yeah.
It's okay. So you will go to your farmhouse and you notice that your farmhouse
There's a tree now.
is still there.
It's unharmed, undamaged, and all that.
It's unharmed, but a lot of your stuff was stolen.
Ah, shit. Well,
Like-
nothing
like-
important was there anyway.
Yeah, just like just like other clothes, jewelry, some stuff here and there, trinkets here and there. They were all stolen. Some of your toys as well were stolen, sadly.
Oh no!
Okay, I changed my mind. I'm off to revenge.
What do you? You can buy more. Like, surely.
Anyways, besides that, I'll offer, since Ink and Oil and Cockatoo doesn't have a house anymore, right?
Yeah,
Burned down. Yeah, I'll offer my house for them to stay in.
yeah, and then Cockatoo has been happy because he's been like running. He seems like he's enjoying running around in the fields more rather than in the cramped city. So he's been happy, and he's been helping. Like you, like throughout your time in the farm area, you can see that Cockatoo and Oil have just been happily, like tending to the orchards,
Yes.
to the trees.
Good.
Though you
I
can
was
see,
too hard to reach them anyway.
though you can see that Oil still has like trouble because practically his entire right side of his body is just burnt.
But yeah, I'll help out with the fam as best as I can,
All right, and then
and also I would like to plan for my wedding with Ing.
you plan your wedding with Ing.
Yeah, but it's more of like a Pinterest idea board at the moment.
Yeah. So it's some
You mean plan
wedding
your,
planning.
you mean plan your wedding with Le Rouge?
Does he? Wait, is that the wedding he's been thinking? He
no,
referred to
let her just
no.
think of something else.
the one with Fenris and
But too bad-
It's
too
gonna
bad
be
for you.
a
No, too
giant
bad.
ass prank.
Too bad for you. LaRouche is in Yole,
Yeah.
so you can't
yeah,
coordinate with him.
That's fine. So that's what I'm doing.
All right. Oh, also
I'm s-
during this
yes.
time, by the way, Oil also talks to you, Red, and then he's like, "Is it just me, or you've gotten a lot taller?"
Eh?
Red.
Am I taller?
He-
Let me go to the door and see. Am I taller?
Yeah, you actually realize that you're no longer the average height of kobold, which is like 3 feet. You seem to be growing.
You're a late bloomer.
I reached my growth spurt.
It only took how old are you?
When I made Red, I made him my age, so 25, whatever equivalent to 25 human age for kobolds.
Yes. Yeah, but yes, you feel you do see and feel that you are taller.
Yay! Ink, honey, I'm taller.
He's like looking at you, and then he sees like you're slightly taller, and you can kind of see he's like lets out like a sigh, like, "Aw, you're no longer the perfect height."
Wedding.
Okay, I'm chopping my legs off now.
No, no,
How tall am I now? I'll just chop off that much.
no. He's just like saying, he just gets like, "That's great, hon," and then it's just like, but you're still my little Red.
Always.
Yeah. And he just picks you up. And like carries you and like just All right, what else do you do?
All right. Besides helping around with the guild, with the Eurinthia, buddy, I don't really have much in my mind. That's all really.
All right. As you
I'll just save one day for that group meeting that Otho wants.
as you also like going around, as you are going around, you also see that Prickly, the Prickly that was reborn from
Yes.
has already like grown legs. He's
Did
walking.
he not have legs before?
He was small. He was like a tiny
It was like
in a pot. It's like the
Yes, in a
dancing
pot.
cactus thing.
Okay.
But now he has legs and he's basically half your height right now.
Hey, I'm taller than Prickly. For now.
wait until he gets his growth spurt.
And he's just saying that like he can talk again and he's just like saying, "Oh, my shop. I wonder how it's doing." And he's basically like heading back to his like shop in Urinthia, and he's also like there. And yeah. Alright, so where do you want to do the meeting thing, Otho? At the guild?
Probably at the guild.
Alright. So,
Probably in the guildmaster's actual office.
BRB real quick.
alright.
Have we been into the office?
No, you guys have not been to the
Wow.
office ever.
Because ooh.
Alright, let me put the
Mhm.
alright. You guys are
Wow.
at the office.
This is where Mama Bear works. Mm,
So. Oh, I'll wait for Red to get back.
It's also like around this time after. No. I'll wait. I'll wait for this.
Oh, when did when did Hikari receive the message from Fenris exactly? Like, was it during?
During the fight.
Okay, so I could.
We added it in post.
But yeah, like because Fenris was asking if he responded. I'll just say we were too busy. I couldn't give a proper response.
He was just cheering you up. He was like, "You can do it." You know what?
Yeah.
That would have been really amazing if you guys were fighting. If you guys were like
And
in
then
a very
it's like
very drastic
it's a
position.
whole anime flashback.
Like you'd have like you suddenly receive a message like, "You can do it." And then you get encouraged to fight to the end, but no, you guys were like doing a Naruto moment. You guys were doing talk no jutsu, so that was just like weird. You receive the message, it's like, oh, oh.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, we are doing it. We're talking.
Also,
Oh, there you.
Otho, you see on your desk as well. There's like papers of new recruits on the thing, and you see on one of the like everyone can see at the very top of the list of new recruits you have Brunhilde,
The
orc, one of the orc sisters.
Oh, hey. Good.
Seems like she's applying for the guild. But anyhow, go ahead. Red's back.
So, the reason I've gathered all of you here is because we need to discuss something very important concerning a discovery by the four of us.
Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
We need to get a new cow, obviously.
Dad.
No.
Oh. Actually,
And I'm going to
actually-
point at the bangle on your wrist.
yeah, what about it?
So what are we going to do about your Aeon situation? We had a bit of a talk about it on our way to our confrontation with Eldove. Do you intend to just wear that thing forever and hope that you can evade the Aeons forever?
It's work. It's been working. So why fix something that's not broken?
It's just a very risky thing to rely totally on something that could be slipped off, broken, or stolen.
Why you gotta
Well, what?
eat it?
I mean,
Eat it, take its flowers.
would that work?
No.
Okay, I'm joking.
No.
I was joking.
Okay. Imagine.
Unless you
though.
have Le Rouge.
So what are you suggesting then?
I'm not suggesting anything. I was going to ask, were you going to just wear the thing forever, or did you intend to one day confront the Aeons over this?
You guys just see Hikari thinking.
In the end, it's your call. But I would like to know where you go from here, because given how things are going in Eurinthia, it's quite possible that our paths may be divided here and there.
I'm just not sure, really. The wise thing to do would be to just face the problem now, but who knows how that will go.
I'm not going to make you choose one way or another. I simply want to know what you intend to do and back you on the decision.
Same here.
But a decision needs to be made.
Yeah. I don't know. Hang on. Both in and out of character, I am thinking hard on it. It was.
You can always cast Augury and see and weigh your options.
You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Magic 8 Ball. What do you think? Hang on. Magic 8 Ball. What do you think?
You have to ask it a specific question.
Should I face the Eons, let myself be found, and then just deal with the problem instead of hiding forever, knowing the risk of what will happen when I get found.
You basically just hear in your mind, it says it's like something's whispering into your mind. Inconsequential.
Inconsequential.
It's like the whisper in your head just says inconsequential, and at the same time it's also saying it doesn't matter.
Oh, it means they're going to find you regardless.
Okay.
And then you just have this weird feeling right now.
They're watching me.
Oh, I wonder. Did
They
the
all-
bangle never hide you from them?
What?
Did the bangle never hide you from them?
It did. Hang on. How did Boar describe it? It didn't necessarily like. I'm not invisible to them or anything. It's like he described it as like my origins won't recognize me.
So you're part of the crowd, basically. They still see you, but they don't recognize you as you.
I guess you could say that, yeah. So it's entirely possible they're here right now and they're just looking at me and thinking,
It could be.
As you guys
Well.
are like discussing that, by the way, you guys then hear like the bell, like a bell ringing coming from the
Have a bell?
customer?
no, it's coming from like the Rune Lord's tower, the sound of a bell. And
Huh.
then also you see from your mirror, she's just basically calling you through the mirror, and then she says, Otho, it's time for Eldov's trial.
Oh, damn.
All right. We'll put this meeting on hold for the moment. I think Aeldov's trial takes precedent over it, and it's not going to wait on us.
Right. So basically, I don't have a map for it, so I'm just gonna make you visualize it.
Theater of the mind.
Yeah, theater of the mind. You know what? I have
Who's
a,
the lawyer, I wonder?
Will there be a guillotine? I wonder.
No,
You know what?
no.
we can use this. We can use this background. We'll use this background as our theater of the mind. Let me get
I'm
rid
sure
of this.
Eldov has a good lawyer. Imagine we just see Farron. No, he's a detective.
I mean, he'll be fine. Like, with Farron, he'll be fine.
If he's not drunk.
Impossible.
Impossible challenge.
I mean, he was sober for some days.
If Farron stops drinking, the collective hangover will catch up with him,
Which would lead him to drinking some more.
which would just kill him.
Funny enough, that's what Archie did when he was here.
Oh God!
He just drank a lot.
All right, you know what?
Ooh,
We'll pretend
to
this
stay
is
above the hangover.
we'll pretend
so
this is
yeah.
a stage, okay, guys? This is at the Rune Lord's
We have
fortress.
two music playing right now.
Oh, so you have two different musics
Oh.
playing.
There,
Which
no.
one? The old tavern or
No,
okay.
no, we're not playing the old tavern.
A bit of jarring, yeah.
All right. So we basically have a lot of people gathered, and we have Eldov, and we have over by the Belfry area. Like there's like some areas where there are people. You guys are like watching from the audience as well, and then Eldov is like on his knees in chains, and then a lot of people are like screaming like like they're like yelling.
Murderer.
Oh, monster! You brought chaos, and you guys also see Alrune, the magic shop owner. He's like, my shop has been destroyed because of you. Execute him!
Nice.
So she's a Karen.
All right, and then
Lord,
Honeybee's
yes,
like,
Lord.
Dad, and then Honeybee is basically with Grimgar. You guys see him with Grimgar and Ziggs, and then Sorshen basically like speaks like starts speaking, and then she just says, "Silence, Eldav, for the crimes you have committed, not only to our fair city of Urinthia, but also to the entirety of New Thassilon and its people. You will answer to the cries of the people, and shall be put. And everyone's like already like listening in, and it's just been
Don't-
quiet. It's like in the quiet, and then
Don't say death.
you see some people. You see some people like going, "Put to death, put to death." And some people are like chanting it, and then you see Alrun, desecrate him. Give me his liver.
Damn. Damn.
He's just like screaming at that.
She has no chill.
She's really not happy that her shop's gone. It'll come back.
Sorshin like then
Yes, insurance.
like basically she basically like opens out, like you guys then suddenly see like a segment of the tower of her tower collapse and then go down next to them, and then this segment of the tower opens. The other people are there, they're just like oh, they're like surprised and confused, but you guys who are in the crowd in front, you guys recognize the place. You guys recognize what you guys can see from the room that was segmented. You guys recognize it as the Edge of Destiny, where you guys were fighting him.
Oh, okay. Cause she like she like saved that as a memory or something.
Yes.
And then she basically says, in the most dramatic fashion, she just says, until time immemorial ends, you are henceforth banished into the edge of destiny,
Oh,
where you are to stand guard and make sure that Lamashtu can no longer escape. And then you just see Honeybee like, no, Dad! And then Eldav just like bows his head. It's like, and then he just like he looking towards Honeybee. It's only fair. And then you see Honeybee like stumble through the crowd, and he's just like, no, please, Miss Sharshan, Rune Lord, please, can't we make it more? Please, my dad. He can't find the words. And then Sorshan just looks at Honeybee and then just smiles at Honeybee. And then you guys just see Grimgar and Ziggs take Honeybee. Yeah. Honeybee's just crying.
oh.
I want to step forward.
All right, what would you like to do?
Lady Sorshan,
Yes, Guildmaster Otho.
I would ask for a modicum of mercy. Not for Aeldove, but for the boy.
She looks towards Honeybee, and then he also looks towards the crowd. The crowd also seem to be very confused. They're confused right now, but at the same time they're looking at Honeybee who's crying. And then Sorshan basically says, very well. Then, until a permanent solution can be found in making sure that the barrier does not break, that is only until when you shall be banished to be its guard. And on the times when the barrier is strongest, I will permit visitation.
Better than nothing.
Might I propose something?
Yes.
With your mastery of visages, could you have one created so that while the physical body of Eldov stands guard, his son at least has a projection of him that he can interact with?
Oh.
Then Eldov, like as when Eldov hears that, Otho he tries to like move up while he's still chained, and like, Otho, I don't think there's any need for that. There's already two wonderful fathers right there, better than any projection of me. And he turns towards Ziggs and Grimgar. Ziggs, Grimgar, please take care of my boy. And then Grim just like, of course we will. And then Ziggs is like, we'll take care of him, El. And someday, you guys will see each other again. And then Torshan looks towards you guys again, towards Otho again. Does that suffice, Otho?
Yes. Thank you, Lady Sorshan.
Eldev also smiles and like, thank you, Otho. And then Sorshan undoes Eldev's binds, and then Sorshan gives Eldev the trident of lightning and gives it to Eldev, and then Honeybee's like, that's mine. And then Sorshan just smiles towards Honeybee, and then Eldev looks towards Honeybee and just like, I'll take good care of it. And then Eldev walks in, and now like the segment of the tower closes and it just reaffixes itself into the tower. And that basically, that's basically how his trial got carried out. And then all the people are like, and then you see Alrun. I can't believe this bullshit, insolent, like insufficient.
Someone...
She's just yelling and she's just kicking. She's kicking his feet. She's walking frustrated away.
Bailiff.
She just walks away. She is mad, and the other people are just like, they're just like talking around like rumors, etc. But majority of the people seem to be more like they pity Honeybee rather than they're angry at Eldev now. But yes.
So I guess that's that.
I make a mental note to blackball her from some Drake jobs and from buying equipment from her.
Yeah. All right. Okay, now I'm going to.
That's petty.
So technically, this is kind of where the full story of the campaign ends. And
wait.
Honeybee and his three dads.
I will now read what happened to everyone. I will send the PowerPoint version later because I didn't finish. So now I will be reading everything. All right. That's right, you guys. You guys have to listen to me. Ramble on. All right. First off, Eldov and Honeybee. The paladin Eldov was incarcerated to the undersea temple, where he was to serve as guardian against any possible cracks in the barrier to the abyss, until a more permanent and safe solution was found. In a plea for his father figure, Honeybee wished to be with him, but Eldov did not accept this. With the efforts of Otho and Honeybee, the Rune Lord instead made it so that during the winter, when the bloom would be at its weakest, Honeybee could instead visit Eldov through the Rune Lord's tower. Eldov then entrusted Honeybee to Grimgar and Ziggs, a decision he said he has never regretted. despite everything that happened.
Oh yeah, he probably knows now what happened.
Yep. Yeah, he knows that they
All the
told him.
attempted.
They told him about why he's missing an eye.
The multiple attempts at his life from both enemies and allies alike.
All right.
Especially in the Rouge.
Here is the ending for Grimgar and Ziggs. Grimgar and Ziggs had returned with their band of goblins to their island off the shores of Riddleport. Tales of Grimgar's might and Ziggs' experience in the city was spread throughout the village, and more of the island's goblins yearned for adventure. Grimgar and Ziggs briefly returned to Eurinthia as they were establishing a safe trade route for the goblins, creating a trade camp outside of Eurinthia called the Goblins' Pass, where young goblins begin their adventures and learn their trades. After the incarceration of Eldov and judgment being passed down on him by the Rune Lord, Grimgar and Ziggs adopted Honeybee and took care of him in Eldov's stead, accompanying him during visitations as well.
Oh.
This one, Crimson Barghest and Decius Nuts. Decius Newts, rather, not nuts. Decius Newt. The Crimson Drake, Crimson Barghest, retired not only from the Crimson Drakes, but he also retired from his job at Starlight, to much of his fans' despair and dismay. Honoring his late father's wishes, he decided to take up a seat of the council in Eurinthia, while still taking care of his husband, who was severely injured following the events at Starlight. Decius took a long time to recover from his injuries, and despite pulling through, has lost all sense of feeling from his legs. Much to his dismay, as he could no longer do stand-up comedy.
Now he does sit-down comedy.
The two of them eventually married and lived a quiet, happy life together. Luna and Lucian. After some time in recovery, Luna had once again awoken in her room in the loving company of her uncle Crimson and her father Lucian. Due to Luna's ability being completely awakened and no longer in a controlled state, Lucian could no longer hide his grotesque true form from his daughter. Yet Luna was simply overjoyed to be reunited properly with her father again, and eventually they had reopened Starlight together as father and daughter. Lucian, who was once known as the Bandit Lord Arlo, had taken inspiration from the Goblin Ziggs and brought in what remained of the Arlo bandits and assisted them all in finding proper jobs in the budding city of Eurinthia. Wanting to concentrate on living his life with his daughter, he too had resigned post-mortem from the Crimson Drakes. Brunhilde, the two orc sisters, Brunhilde and Urder. With everything that happened throughout Riddleport and Eurinthia, the orc sisters once again had to separate. Urder, the older of the two sisters, had returned to Riddleport to assist Seraphina and the young Croat in bringing back order to the port city. There, she continued to mother the young Croat the best way she knew how, muscles and hard labor. Brunhilde, on the other hand, stayed in Eurinthia to continue her life finding independence from her sister, as she was unable to have any luck in romance with either Brutus or Ace. She found herself longing for a new sense of romance, adventure. After assisting with the rebuilding of Eurinthia, she promptly joined the guild and began her journey to rise through the ranks and become a top adventurer. Ember. After the events of Eurinthia, Lady Ember was promptly requested by a paladin that was spared by Otho for assistance in redeeming the Order of the Dawnflower. No one knows whether Lady Ember accepted the request or not, but neither Lady Ember nor her friends could be spotted around Eurinthia in the passing few weeks and months, nor even within New Thessalion in the following years. However,
That's not good.
rumors of a strange girl resembling her have emerged in the city of Absalom.
Oh.
Alright, next one
Cameo
is
for the next campaign, I wonder.
Demne. After Demne,
Comment from Otho, thank God.
After Demne had kept the Abyss demons at bay from destroying the Fey portal in Grungir Forest, he was immediately whisked away to the Plane of Fire. There, he was graced by the presence of the elemental lord of fire, Imeri. She extended her hand, asking Demne to become her avatar in an upcoming war between the gods. Yet, was then surprised as Demne promptly rejected her. Demne sneered at the elemental lord as he mentioned that he doesn't seek to restrain himself to a single element and yearns to learn all forms of magic, as his god Nethys would. Spited by this behavior, Imeri stole the fire from Demne's heart and soul, and weakened his connection to his Ifrit heritage and the Plane of Fire before throwing him back into Golarion.
Eddie.
Elazul, the Kobold Elder.
Hey,
Despite being miles away from the events that transpired, Elazul felt very accomplished as he finished his masterpiece. A shield crafted from the bones of the Crimson Drakes and the ruby shell of Red's egg. He looks to the sky and ponders as to how his beloved friend is now faring, while he suddenly receives a letter of request from his young grandson in Absalom for a pair of strong, shiny shields.
Wait, he's related to. Okay.
yeah, but I don't know what's going on.
Weeping Kestrel and the Broken Shore Kolo. With the more fanatic and power-hungry factions of the Broken Shore Kolo pacified and divided, Weeping Kestrel's faction was able to take back most of their village. Seeking a life better than the wastelands of the Broken Shore, Weeping Kestrel made the tough decision of moving the tribe out of the Broken Shores and established a village near the Red Fox River, where they began negotiations and treaties with the Grippli of the Spider Forest. With Kestrel and Kumakalawi wanting peace between the two tribes, they formed a treaty now known as the Sanduguan, binding the two villages together in a harmonious collaborative pact. After this, Kestrel was eventually reunited with her estranged son, Oiled Peafowl. King Kumakalawi and the Spider Forest Grippli. To the rebellious outcries and pleas of the other Grippli, the now King Kumakalawi heeded his own wisdom and accepted the negotiations of the Broken Shore Kolo, who had established a village by the Red Fox River. The two tribes now coexist after a pact was made between the two leaders, and the villagers now work together in surviving the difficulties of the realm of the Mammoth Lords. Despite his wisdom and grandeur, King Kumakalawi never married, yet was known to be quite fond of the Broken Shore Kolo's leader, Weeping Kestrel, whose motherly care was something Kumakalawi never experienced in his own life. Man. This one. Oiled Peafowl and Towering Cockatoo. Despite his brother and brother-in-law's pleas, Oiled Peafowl decided to take the opportunity to fix his estranged relationship with his tribe. Oiled Peafowl took his son Towering Cockatoo with him to the new Kolo village by the Red Fox River and reunited with his mother, Weeping Kestrel. As Oiled Peafowl continued his life in the village, he eventually came upon the science of grafting done by the Grippli. Through these grafts, he was able to recover most of his body parts lost in the fire, albeit now he is an amalgamation of Grippli and Kolo. Yet despite this Frankenstein of an appearance, he was regarded as the most beautiful creature in the village by both Grippli and Kolo alike. However, he never took any suitors, as he always promptly denied them by saying, "There's a rather prickly plant waiting for me back in Eurinthia."
Huh? So they hit it off? Question mark?
We will see.
Here's a low ball because you guys haven't heard about them for a long while. Lord Reginald Rembrandt III and the Wedding Planner.
Oh God.
We dealt with them like
Oh,
a couple-
right.
After successfully retrieving the body of his beloved Petunia, the necromancer Lord Reginald Rembrandt III quickly parted ways with his noble bloodline in Eurinthia and headed southward to the undead city of Geb, where he believes he can enjoy being wed to his beloved Petunia. The serial killer, the wedding planner known as Petunia, now has no control over his own body and is now in servitude to his new necromancer master. But his strong will and desire to separate those betrothed through murder continues to linger in his new undead body, quietly in what reminds his mind that he plots for freedom.
Oh wait, hang on, sorry.
Ooh.
Bert. During the chaos at Eurinthia, Bert had escaped the holding cells of the Investigators Guild through sheer luck and nothing but, and made it safely out of Eurinthia. Still proving unfamiliar with his new ratful Isoki body, he did the best thing a confused adult man would do in this situation: run the fuck away in a panic attack. Screaming in terror, he kept running until he was eventually captured by the orcs of Belkzen, who have
Damn.
remained quiet all this time. He was then given as a gift to the recently chosen leader of the orcs, Ardax the Whitehair, who has since then kept Bert at his side as a fool of a jester, and who occasionally provides him with shaved ice.
Poor Bert.
This one, I think Ace and LaRouge would want to hear this one. Dr. Hekmatyar.
Hey!
Due to Dr. Hekmatyar's soul having been destroyed in the temporal space between the Void and Golarion, all of the laboratories that relied on Dr. Hekmatyar went into immediate lockdown as triggered by his death. All the data that Dr. Hekmatyar collected that which wasn't on paper were purged from all Numeria databases, and the security of his facilities has been set to purge all subjects and prevent all intruders. It is unknown how far the extent of his death has meaning throughout Golarion.
I guess that's good.
But what about the? I assume he's like made experiments or like captured people still, didn't he?
Yeah.
But now
And if
all of
the-
those facilities are locked down.
Yeah, and all this eliminated.
They're all if they're not dead, they're probably dying.
Alright. Next one, Miro and Candy. Miro no longer bothered to figure out his origins, for it didn't matter where he came from or what his origin was, as long as he knew what he wanted and who he wanted to be. He wanted to be with Hikari. It was a simple desire as that seemed to have kept him rooted onto the ground. Though something stirs inside of him, a slight sense of fear as he feels that Hikari is closely being watched. And he fears that eventually Hikari will be taken away from him. Candy, on the other hand, has been living her life quite fruitfully, and she has been slowly learning to control her abilities. Though she's still restricted to performing only sign language, the Ellen family, from her best friend Melissa, have been providing her with a lot of gifts all the way from Magnimar.
Aww.
Next is Melissa and Avrim Ellen. Avrim and his half-sister Melissa returned to Magnimar, where they continued to prosper the Ellen name. Melissa, whose powers of adaptation have manifested, did not take long to adapt to the things she had missed out while she was kept in captivity. She quickly absorbed knowledge that was imparted onto her and the skills that were taught to her and ingrained to her. Through her whims and requests, she would often ask her younger brother Avrim to accompany her to Eurinthia to meet with her clone Candy, who she had formed a bond with. Avrim reminds Melissa of the family curse that each member of the Ellen family may only produce one offspring. Yet Melissa has no interest in furthering the Ellen name begrudgingly for her brother. Yet he is simply happy to be reunited with his older sister. Ezeel. The Platinum Valkyrie, Ezeel, had continued her service to the Ellen family. She continued on to be a diplomatic liaison between Magnimar and Eurinthia, though rumors have spread that the young lady has been caught sneaking out of the embassy to enjoy her idol Kara's performances every fortnight.
That checks out.
Blossom,
Just once
Bubbles,
every
and
fort-
Buttercup.
Oh
Hey.
The giant triplets had journeyed far and wide, searching for signs of their father figure, Dr. Hekmatyar. Yet they
Oh,
were
no.
unable to find any semblance of him. With no clear direction, they just wander aimlessly, searching for someone who no longer exists.
Oh, that kind of sucks for them.
I thought they were gonna look for Hogak.
Go when they realized they couldn't find the professor. They go back and try to woo.
We'll go back
Then they'll,
instead.
all then they'll fight to the death over Hogak.
Right? There'd be like a kaiju fight in Eurinthia. Lol.
Just rebuilt.
And do it outside.
Roju, along with Bessie, Harry, and Wendell. Some names that you guys have never heard before.
Yeah.
Months after Roju's Fey imprisonment and departure from Eurinthia, Roju had set off for his home in the Marching Springs. What he didn't expect encountering there on the way was a trio of awakened animals who introduced themselves as the heroes who saved New Thessalion from the dread of the Bloom. Roju and his companion Cuddles then engaged these three would-be heroes, only to make quick short work of them. The three awakened animals then begged to be his students. Roju begrudgingly lets them as they follow him anyway back to the Marching Springs. These were
Wait,
yeah,
those are
the
those
farm
the
animals.
pets that?
Yes, the farm animals that rebelled. That one mission that you guys didn't do.
Oh, okay.
It was you. Let me describe. Bessie is a cow with a fire cape, and she can control fire because she's a sorceress. You have Harry, who is basically he's a blue hedgehog with red shoes, and he is a very fast rogue.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then you
heard
have
that one before.
And then you have Wendell, who is just a wolf fighter who carries a sword with his mouth.
The guy from Fortnite.
All right. Next one. Alice, Alpha, and Altair. The three androids, Alice, Alpha, and Altair, were taken into custody by Ace, who had slowly begun his journey towards the Shadowlands. It is unknown what has happened to these androids since then. That's it. That's all we know about those androids.
Ace is
Okay.
hiding stuff.
Alright. Sariel the Undying. Sariel the Undying had perished in the events of the Season of Bloom. The rumored immortal mage was reported to have perished after becoming a Blue Mother. However, rumors of a phoenix flying over New Thessalion has led people to believe otherwise.
Is she Jean Grey?
Adara and Era, the elven half-sisters, unfortunately had perished in the events of the Season of Bloom, their families unaware of the fate that had befallen them.
Aww.
Lyrian Shattersong, set
Didn't-
free from the cages of regrets and despair in the Edge of Destiny after being forgiven by Hikari. Lyrian's soul was allowed to join the River of Souls, where she was then eventually judged by Pharasma. How she was judged, we will never know.
But she went to her grave having apologized.
On all fours.
Hikari.
All right. Applebee, Guzzler, and Ramidisc. With Mama Bear and Nines no longer present in the Crimson Drakes, even with its eventual reconstructions, the custodians and the cook that Mama Bear employed had eventually left Eurinthia to return to their homeland. Though it was noted that along the way, Ramidisc had separated from the other two and went his separate way.
No, the thruple.
Next is Sinclair. The treasurer of the guild, Sinclair, while employed by Mama Bear, had felt too attached to the treasury and wanted to make sure that all of the guild's properties were safe and intact. Despite the change in leadership, Sinclair volunteered to continue to be the guild's treasurer, helping with the repair and construction of his beloved treasury. Haley Park. The android Haley Park turned in her resignation from the Crimson Drakes. She stated that with the death of Dr. Hekmatyar, that there were too many things that the previous owner of her body has left unanswered, so she needs to detach herself from Eurinthia to find the truth at where it all began, in Numeria. She thanks all her guildmates for working alongside her and leaves without any other words. Here we go. Mama Bear and Nines.
Redacted.
Redacted. Not much is known about what had happened to Mama Bear and Nines after they departed into the First World. It is even unknown whether Nines had survived his ordeal and had completely recovered. Yet years passed, and rumors of a strange pair coming out of Grungir Forest had spread amongst the populace of Joel. They speak about how a tall, aged lady with silver hair and a young, hot-blooded blonde girl have been asking about past events in nearby cities and establishments.
That motto, you're a guild master for many, many years.
Drop in the bucket.
And he doesn't age, so he could wouldn't he technically be the guild master forever? For as long as the guild is up, anyways.
All right, let's see. Next up, the Scavengers Guild. I like this one. After recovering from his injuries, Scavengers Guild leader Sigurd decided to call in his retirement, but not wanting the Scavengers to disband, he passed down the leadership to his eldest son, Scavenger Russell. As his first act as guild leader, Russell used the Scavengers to scour the vicinity of Eurinthia to retrieve any misplaced goods or materials to help in the rebuilding of Eurinthia. With Russell and his 100 brothers, the Scavengers Guild continued to serve New Thessalion. Scavenger Radio. Scavenger Radio.
What?
What? Huh?
It's like a radio remix.
Basically, it's just written here. I will describe this to everyone because it's hard to do this without visuals because I wasn't able to do the visuals. But basically, it says here, with Russell and the 99 is like scribbled out, and then it says instead of 99, it says 100. And at the very end, it's like just Scavenger Radio with lots of scribblings on it.
Okay. Ominous sign, but okay.
Alright, the Jester Cult. After much deliberation and paperwork, the infamous Jester Cult was legalized and rebranded as a non-profit organization, now simply known as Jesters Incorporated. This organization primarily operates as a charity organization on the surface, handled by their current President William Kingston. They reach out to the masses and advertise to them methods of financial growth and stability through investing in the organization's affiliated merchants, such as that of Jack Sparrow's, a budding merchant caravan spearheaded by the namesake Jack Sparrow. Quinn Darts, who was originally a high member in this organization, had since then withdrew her membership and moved on to Riddleport, where she established her own thieves guild called the Lucky Aces. Strange stories about the dead coming forth from the sewers of Eurinthia to journey outwards from Eurinthia have also been heard. Most of these walking dead found adorned in the robes and masks once attributed to the Jester's cult. Prickly. With oiled Peafowl leaving Eurinthia to reunite with his birth mother, the reborn Prickly had to bid a temporary farewell to his beloved. Wishing to speed up his return to form, Prickly accompanied Grimgar and Ziggs part way on their journey back to their island. Prickly had then returned to his roots in the Leshy village, reuniting with his cultivator and living his Leshy heritage, giving it the proper respect this time instead of just running away from it. Eventually, he returns to Eurinthia and prepares himself and his home for Oiled Peafowl's eventual return. This one, I think only one person will know about this. Only one person knows about these characters.
Who is it?
But it's relevant to a bunch of characters. The Blue Sharks. The remnants of the Blue Sharks who were behind the mass poaching of kobolds and the kidnapping of gifted youths have blended into obscurity. Majority of the remnants have already retired from their ways and have had their tattoos purged. Yet a few still wear them with pride and commit acts of malice throughout New Thessalion for a price. A strange pair of curious individuals, a dragonkin and what appears to be a tengu, wearing obviously fake tattoos of the Crimson Drakes, walks around throughout New Thessalion scamming people into believing they are the Crimson Drakes.
Dang it.
Didn't we run into them?
No, we never did.
Didn't we?
We never did.
Not your team, yes.
Yeah.
Siegfried.
Man, dang. And I thought we already purged all the people that were giving us bad reputation.
Alright. Bondi and Kara. Bondi and Kara continue to increase the reputation of Starlight as a rather known celebrity pair, known to be the known to be the love team of Eurinthia. They have begun going around the entirety of New Thessalion performing their so-called world tour. Tara it was also heard that Tara eventually had proposed and got married to Bondi on the grand stage in Starlight.
Of a elf crying.
Despite them being performers, they are also known as very careful and capable adventurers. Alright, let's see. I'll save that one for next. Onyxia and Widow, the would-be father and son robbery duo, the Ebon Crows, had seemingly retired from their days casing houses and robbing shops. The pair had found a new life as performers in Starlight under the tutelage of Kara and Bondi, though the older pair of the pair had eventually retired from the stage due to injury, and instead found himself working in the kitchen of Starlight with Chef Bobart. Not only was he working the kitchen, but he was also working the chef's heart. Onyxia, who, despite his inability to speak nor sing, found much more meaning in the art of dancing in flight with his ebon wings, earning the name Midnight, as to which fans of his eventually referred to him by.
Wait, he can't talk?
Yeah, he has
never talked before.
Yep.
Oh.
I assume he's mute.
He's mute.
Oh, okay, yeah.
How did you not pick that up?
I thought he was just, just like
shy,
strong, silent type until the end.
Ogag.
He's like Ogag. All right. Samantha and Twilight. Samantha, who was ever at a loss after learning about what happened to Mr. Green, had long talked it over with the rest of the staff in Starlight and found himself looking over to returning to his family's farm as he no longer felt like he had any attachment to Starlight and Eurinthia. Twilight, who had experienced the loss of his fiancée much earlier on, has long contemplated the absence of concern from his brother, Farron, decided to tag along with Samantha, hoping that a simple life far away from Eurinthia would help him move on from his troubled past.
Aww.
Damn it, Farron.
I'm sad for Twilight. Why you do this, boy? Why you do Farron like that? My boy.
Princess. Not finding any luck in romance in Eurinthia, Princess had seemingly grown numb to the thought of romance and simply had decided to continue living on as the front desk of Starlight. At the same time, working part-time as the front desk at the Crimson Drakes, as it was a job that did not require him much effort, and his lazier nature could simply thrive in such an environment. Chef Bobart. The chef, like I told you guys, I wrote a lot of endings.
Yes, yes, you did.
The chef in Starlight had, huh? Yeah,
You went overboard.
Definitely. The chef in Starlight had promptly resumed his duties after it had eventually rebuilt and reopened. Now even more eager than before as he reunited with his old friend and protege Lucian, his desire to prepare even the luscious and delicious meal has returned. However, what he did not expect was him slowly falling for another elder male, who eventually had to start working with him in the kitchen. With new feelings in his heart, the flavors of his dishes continued to spark even livelier. This one's interesting. Next one. Calypso. Calypso of the Magic Rarity Shop almost seemingly felt like they never existed. Not a sign of her shop exists. Only an empty lot remains where the once honey-dripping structure once stood. When people were asked about it, no one in particular remembers anything about Calypso or her shop, though throughout the nights, empty jars containing traces of honey can be found rolling by the alleyway from this empty lot.
Turned into a fucking cryptid.
Drex has not been mentioned yet. But the Blue Shark stuff, yeah, that was mentioned. This one. Alrune, magical shopkeeper Alrune. Alrune was furious at the entire city of Eurinthia, blaming the incompetence of the Rune Lord, the incompetence of the Investigators Guild, and the incompetence of the Crimson Drakes for most of the damages to the city, but more importantly, to the damage to her shop. Her protests continued for weeks, yet it had mysteriously stopped as she could no longer be found in the city after the Investigators Guild uncovered her basement, where young female elves were chained to the floorboards, made to constantly craft magical items.
Oh,
Most of
She's
these
running
elves,
a sweatshop?
Most of these elves have been returned to their homelands, yet the youngest ones, who were twins, requested to stay in the city as they say their older sister Lyrian will come find them.
Oh. No!
Greg and Angus. The gunsmith Angus continues to await for his brother's return to their once proud smithy. Yet ever since of news Scarlet quitting Starlight had spread, Angus had seen less and less of his brother. With no sign of his brother returning, Angus had signed himself with Jack Sparrows to become the premier gunsmith in Eurinthia, a tad bit spiteful of his brother abandoning their dream. Meanwhile, in the hogwash bars of Riddleport, a man with unkempt orange hair crawls in his own vomit as he awakens himself to find himself in front of the legendary Iron Forge Works. The smith there, seeing this wreck of a man, takes pity on him and takes him in as an apprentice, telling him to pour his misplaced love into the weapons he forges instead.
Don't forget he's still locked in chastity.
Because of you!
I forgot about that.
Here, Farron and the Investigators Guild. Farron took a deep breath of relief after the repairs and reconstruction of Eurinthia, feeling like he can finally have a break as a new chief investigator was going to be elected. And it was so happened it so happened to be him. So now he is diving deep and deep into lots of paperwork and lots of hiring, and he is now completely stressed and returns to drinking almost 24/7 as he was undergoing through the stress of life as the Rude Lord continues to pile work after work after work onto him.
So it's not Mr. Green anymore. Who's dumping work on him?
I can't wait until he drinks himself to death and Pharasma turns him into a psychopomp. So work in the afterlife.
Continue working. Alright. Howling Condor, the uncle of Ink and Howling Condor, the uncle of Ink and Oil. Howling Condor uncovered what seemed to be another one of Dr. Heckmater's lairs in the Leshy forest. There he found amalgamations of mechanic engineering. He spent quite a while in this so-called laboratory, though rumors began to emerge about different kinds of kolo or gnolls fitted with mechanical parts coming out from the Leshy forest.
Idea for our next character.
A what?
Mechanized cyborg Kolo.
Mother
Or mech Kolo.
Then we have Mother Autumn in the Leshy village. Mother Autumn has slowly wilted as winter had begun to arrive. Mother Autumn asked the Leshy village to burn her body as she felt that she was not fit to continue her rebirth, as she had sinned to all of nature in aiding Lamashtu. So she was seemingly cremated, and yeah, it's very short. The Leshy village continues to prosper as the cultivationist has found different ways to implement new features onto Leshies with the aid of a certain crazy mad gnoll scientist.
Damn, we're gonna have a mechanical plant.
Rex and the Green Guard celebrate as they have their child, a really weird mix of a hobgoblin and a Leshy.
Who?
The ones with the tree thing. Yet what they did not expect was a carbon copy of Drek spawning from the tree as well, which they also have been taking care of.
Right, you guys don't know about that.
Yes. The one in Elverde. The one continues to travel around New Thessalion seeking challenge after challenge. He keeps on talking to his plushie Elverde, yet the plushie never responds back. That's it. And then who do I have left here? Oh,
I
Drex.
don't know.
Oh, I have here Fenris and Arbalest. Fenris and Arbalest end up celebrating what appears to be a quiet wedding in Yol. However, they were suddenly bombarded by paparazzi. Lots and lots of fake creatures flying in the air, snapping photos. Photos, asking them to smile for the camera. So many scandals were recorded on that day. They fled away to the islands off the coast of the Mana Wastes, back to Fenris's hometown, hoping that the Fae does not find them there.
Dear Lord.
I'll write down the fuller version of that Fenris, but this was not written down properly yet. the let's see who
More
I'm just gonna
refreshing.
yeah I'm rushing. I'm just going for the important ones now. The other ones you guys will see in the document.
How many more did you do?
I have like 30 more here, guys.
Holy
30
shit!
more, 30 more? How many
No,
have
no,
you
no,
read
I'm-
so far?
I don't even know how many I've read so far, but I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna
Moves
pick
the,
out.
moves the cursor to skip credits.
I'm credits. We also hear about Ace basically journeying towards the apex, and not towards the apex, going on a journey to the shadow realm. Not shadow realm. Yeah, to the shadow plains
with the androids.
with the three androids, and at the same time with the kobold pirate and sister Calistrio. And then we have Sicily, who was still in the prison of Yol. Eventually was let go, but it seems that the village that Sicily was protecting has long been raided, and Sicily is now living alone in the village by himself, contemplating his actions and wondering and thinking back about that one time when someone said, "I wanted to marry you."
Man, that's tragic for him though. He did all that to protect his village and didn't.
Yes.
It didn't actually do anything in the end.
Lyria Blackthorn. Lyria was last seen exiting the Grungir forest. It seems like ever since a curious angel appeared to her, she could not understand where she was going, as it seemed that her husband has also perished. She wanders along in the snowy areas of the Linorn kingdoms, wondering where she goes now from here. All right, next one. I'll go for the important ones now. Otho. Otho continues to be the acting guild leader of the Crimson Drakes. Not only is he managing his Crimson Drakes, but he's also now managing his rather underground laboratory.
He's been expanding.
Though Otho is slightly taken aback by some news that he had heard from the Rune Lord, mentioning that it has disappeared from the treasury.
What?
Oh damn!
Concerning.
Oh damn!
What was it? I wonder.
And then lastly, not lastly, Le Rouge. Le Rouge continues to live on as a chaotic being flying throughout the night, terrorizing the mortal realm as a fae with no particular function or purpose. He no longer could he was no longer bound by his rules of being a sword, and instead has lived freely, terrorizing many people for the sake of this mysterious god that people would hear, the god called content.
Did
Or
he
the-
get the item by any chance?
Yes, he did. He got the item.
Yay!
What item was that?
An item that was promised long ago.
That was no longer useful by this point.
Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, now I
Alright.
remembered.
And lastly, Hikari. Hikari, although plucked out from a different timeline, has begun to enjoy his life here in the timeline where he has found himself. Yet a harrowing figure feels looming above Hikari's head, and he could already feel its breath approaching ever closer. And now I will play a video. Let's see if I
Where's
can play
mine?
it. Oh yeah,
where's
Red.
Rex?
I forgot Red. Sorry.
Red.
Sorry, Red. I forgot. I was speeding through because there were so many. Okay.
I
Red-
cry.
Red's ending with Ink. Red and Ink eventually had their peaceful wedding. Around the same time, a certain someone was having a wedding that was very chaotic, apparently.
I didn't know it was at the same time.
Red and Ink ended up living happily in Eurythia, though a bit of a concern, was going into Ink's mind, as Red has been curiously growing bigger and bigger, becoming more draconid in feature.
He's becoming a full dragon.
Humanoid dragon instead of just like kobold. Yet, despite all that, he still continues to care for and love Red, and they have been happily wed ever since. Alright. I will now play the video. I'm sorry I couldn't make it long enough for everyone, but I already
It's okay.
overdid it, I think.
It's
I will
okay.
make proper ones later on, but let me show the video.
yeah.
I hope you guys can see this video. I hope
On your
Is
stream,
it gonna
right?
be on stream?
Yeah, I will show it on stream. So let me go
Alright.
ahead and load it. I'm gonna try to load it so that it doesn't autoplay. So though it. Alright, get media source, video. Alright, I'm gonna hide it first.
Oh, you forgot about Drex.
Oh yeah, now I remember Drex. I remember like there was like
Wow.
a part with Drex. So I will sorry about that, Drex. Because I was saving it for last because yours had like a very more important thing. So when the Rune Lord teleported to her tower, the first thing she saw on her throne was a green kobold making himself comfortable there. Drex, who was surprised by the Rune Lord's sudden appearance, quickly said that this is my chair now. I am the Rune Lord now. Rune Lord Sorshan simply let out a chuckle and a smile. Yet she could tell that this young kobold was rather serious in its thoughts. So Rune Lord Sorshan decided to honor this kobold's whims and decided to accept the little kobold's challenge of fighting her.
Oh.
Yet it was clearly seen that Drex had no chance against Rune Lord Sorshan. Yet, as promptly as Drex was kicked out of the Rune Lord's tower, every passing day, the kobold would once again go through all the levels of the Rune Lord's tower to once again challenge the Rune Lord. This continued on days after days after days, to the point where once, without once surprising the Rune Lord, Drex was able to land a clear hit on her cheek.
Ooh.
The Rune Lord, impressed by Drex's perseverance and what do you call this? Perseverance and endurance, decided to further train Drex, not only in the ways of her Garusame, but also in the ways of rune magic.
Rune Lord Drex. Rune Lord Drex.
Drex, did you hear that? I hope you heard that.
Neglecting his warrant. No, I'm sure he can I'm sure he's still taking care of that.
They can. I'm pretty sure they can self-manage. Anyways, let me see the vid. I hope it's there. Oh, nope, not yet, not yet. I need to hear it myself too. Did you guys hear audio from the video?
Yes. Yes.
All right. You know what? Let's just full screen it. All right, I'm gonna play it, guys.
All right.
There we go. Woo!
What?
Who was
Was
that?
that? Was that who I thought it was?
Was that Farron?
Yes, that was Farron.
What?
Him.
That's my boy.
I'm gonna kill him.
It's okay. The overwork is going to kill him. The overtime.
No, no. I'm gonna kill him.
Why?
Oh, bet Farron stole your thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Factory.
He said, alright. It was mentioned earlier.
I mean, let me pull out the video and let me minimize it and play it like here so we can see it. So play some key players, guys, for the next part of the campaign. We have
Don't know who that one is. Is that
Sister?
Kalista?
no,
Oh, sorry,
that
not
is
Kalista, the-
Lady. That is Lady Kushel from Yo.
No, the other one.
Oh.
Is it Calypso?
Yes, Calypso with her bottle of honey.
Okay.
Empty. That's what she looks like without when she's not covered by.
And then yeah, they're calling each
But
other
she's
Calistria and Desna. Desna, do you know what did Calypso do for you, Red?
The dreams.
What is Desna the
Traveling.
god of?
Dreams? Travel?
Yes, dreams and travel.
Damn.
So wait, they
okay.
are they
They are actual gods.
in disguise? Question mark.
I don't know. That's
I
up
like-
for next time.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh my god.
Farron's no burger. Hikari.
When did he quote unquote touch me then? It's another thing. We haven't. There's still so much we haven't
And
uncovered.
the purple one, you see how it has something inside of it?
It's like a little bit of blue.
That's my soul.
I wonder if you
Oh.
guys can understand what these are. What were the other mentioned hearts? This was fortune and
Dragon heart?
misfortune.
No, no, never mind.
There's someone missing a heart. Remember?
Lucius?
No.
No,
Isa's missing her heart.
Oh, because Aeldov like ripped it out of her. I assume it was him.
So fortune and misfortune.
Yeah, fortune,
Yeah, 'cause
misfortune.
that's her her passive.
Then
thing.
this one, empathy and
that's,
ignorance.
either nines or
Yeah, Nine's got
Red's
impaled
uncle?
too, or something, right?
No, Nines is a heart, but Red's uncle though.
yeah, which is in the shadow realm. Shadow plane.
Yeah, which Kushel has access to apparently.
So she killed an entire dragon, or just took the heart without killing
Empathy
the
and
rest?
ignorance. Then for this one, belief and doubt.
Belief and
This
And
is
that's Otho.
that's Othos.
What are they? What it's for?
Well, I wonder what it's for.
Because that is my phylactery. My phylactery looks like a purple crystal heart that beats.
And
Please collect
Farron
my heart.
of all. Oh,
Hikari, your boy is evil.
I mean,
Is he?
Yes,
Well-
Norfolker's blatantly evil. Is the god of murder.
I mean, isn't it like
Yeah, but is this
secrecy?
really? Is this really?
It's secrets, espionage, and murder.
Assassinations.
thievery and assassination,
Yeah.
murder?
There's a reason one of his cults is called the Skin Saw cult.
Yeah, that's the one that the pink lizard praises and the blackthorn praises. The blackthorns praise.
And here I was trying to convert her to our side, and then going to kill her.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of questions after the end. Woo!
I mean, the big question is how this is going to tie into the next game.
Yeah, there's a different thing as well there. Ooh. Oh, another thing.
And
Another funny thing though. Look at the colors. Look at the colors. Do the colors remind you? These three colors remind you of anything, guys?
Black,
Purple, and
purple, gold.
Hmm.
gold.
Hmm. Hmm.
I mean,
Black.
Red's uncle is black now.
No. I meant for the next campaign, the closed campaign.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, I see. I have a feeling for one of them.
What is it? Because I'm not getting it.
It's the, I think, anyways.
Is
I'm
that
just guessing. It's based on the colors of the character, three of the characters from the next campaign.
I'm not sure who's purple. Is that you, Silver?
That's why.
Darius'
Yeah.
character has purple hair.
Yellow is Steel.
Steel is a
Black is
yellow kobold.
Victor, right?
Yeah, black is Victor.
Alright.
Are they connected? Are they
No,
connected
none for-
or not? I don't know. Who knows?
Just the coincidence.
Is the coincidence? Even I only noticed it now.
Mhm.
I'm like,
Uh-huh.
Nothing's a coincidence with you.
is it now? I don't know. Let's see.
Okay,
You left-
I need you
you
to
left-
explain Steel to me. Is he Elizul's direct blood or Red?
No, Elazul's
Elazul
grandson. Elazul's grandson.
Okay, so blood related. Okay.
He's not related to Red at all.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you everyone for joining me for my first ever campaign. It was a lot of
We
ups
sussed
and
everything.
downs.
That's everything.
But I'm very
Yeah.
happy that you guys joined me for my campaign.
It was lots of fun. It's sad to see it end, but
It was
Yeah.
super tons of fun.
We still have though session question mark, which is I forgot to make the poster, but I'll just say it anyway.
when will it be?
It'll be let's see, either this Sunday or next Sunday. I will announce it on another different time. But everyone can join. Otho, if you can join, that's okay. That would be good too. Like everyone's allowed to join because the title of the question mark session is The Trial of Hikari. Woo!
What?
What?
What? Oh no.
Hikari. Ooh.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. So that little meeting we had. whatever I choose, I think something's gonna happen.
Can I play 2 characters more?
Yes, you can. You can play both
Hey.
of them. Everyone is invited to the trial of Hikari.
Oh,
I will.
man.
I will
A
announce
murder
when.
has been discovered.
Who's gonna be my? I'll be my own lawyer. No, that's wrong.
Let
time
Le
does that
Rouge
normally
be your lawyer.
Wait, what?
No.
What did you say, Otho?
What time does that normally start?
Oh yeah, what? You didn't mention the time yet.
For us will be 7.
Let me.
I thought it was
What time does
9.
No, that's
you,
nothing on Wednesday.
It's
for
in
you,
7
what
minutes
time
from
is
now.
it when this game starts? 7 minutes from now.
Yeah.
7 minutes
Right,
from
so that would
now.
be 7 a.m.
Oh no, that's 7 a.m. for you. That's so early for you. Oh no.
And I have a D&D game that night, which is
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh
Sunday.
no! No. I think we can figure it out. Don't worry. Well, you can also
I'll-
just tell me
I'll
what
figure
Otho.
it out.
Yeah,
Everyone
we can
can-
figure out another timing too. So
Yeah,
yeah.
we can also we can discuss it. But basically, everyone's invited. I can even make it 3 p.m. on that day if everyone's available in that time as well.
I'll think. I'll-
No, I will not be.
Okay.
Well, depending.
We'll just let's discuss.
This Sunday I'm available.
I'll
Next
ask
Sunday I'm-
everyone. I'll ask everyone for their schedules. Basically, we'll do that.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my god.
But yeah, thank you everyone for joining the Crimson Drakes. Their story, the story of the Crimson Drakes may be over for now. For now.
There's still so
But there
much.
is
they
still
release
so many
Mythic
things.
rules.
Yes, until they release mythic rules. Yeah. Well, technically, they are. It's gonna happen because God's Reigns already happened.
Hell yeah.
What has Farron been up to this whole time? We won't know.
Yeah, Hikari.
We won't know. Well, one person will know, but we won't know.
Man, I didn't know Boy was gonna do that to him. I'm not. I like it. I like it though. I like it though. I like it.
Wait, no, is
like-
it? Are these
I like how he's
gods or
been-
are these avatars of gods?
I'm.
Probably not, because it wasn't Norb Gorber's thing. Is like you're not supposed to see his face, what they look like.
You're not supposed to see his original face.
Yeah.
That is true.
It's
So
okay.
they could.
The question is
be
this
avatars.
even his face, or is he just wearing Farron's face?
What if
Mm.
What if there's two of him?
I mean, you guys saw Farron the whole time. What's been going on?
Well, for one day.
Oh well, for one day, that's true.
And he was trying to figure out what's going on with.
And they
with
stole my
Rune Lord's
phylactery
power.
from the fucking Rune Lord.
Yeah.
Hey, LaRouge, what happened with Farron when you guys were at the tower?
He
He disappeared. Oh my god.
And this whole time you thought, oh, he didn't pass the test. Oh, he's stupid.
No, I'm the Rouge. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but the rest of you probably, oh, he's an idiot. He just didn't pass. Little did you know. Little did you know.
Yeah, so
This-
do you remember when we were all gonna get a reward from the Rune Lord?
Mhm.
Well, instead of asking for something from her treasury vault, I asked that something be stored and kept safe there. My phylactery. That way somebody would have to actually defeat Sorshan in order to even get to my phylactery. And have to know that it was there.
But how did he access it? Access the Rune Lord's
Here's so
treasury?
How did the god of thieves and assassins sneak in?
I mean, did you? The Sunday team figure out how to climb up the tower was because of Farron.
yeah.
Oh, you're. Oh.
I always wondered, like,
How did he figure that out?
Yeah, it's like, why do you know this? But I'm like, yeah, it's fine.
Interesting developments.
Oh yeah, do you wanna know what my reward would have been?
What?
I would have wanted Rune Lord to like fix the entire town and everyone who was hurt and damaged during the demon invasion.
She's a rune lord. She's not a miracle maker.
What is the
Yes.
limit?
Yes.
Oh, by
Well-
the way, Red,
Yeah.
You
you
still
still
owe
owe me
him.
2 favors at the end of the
He
game,
still owes
Yeah.
you
I
2
still
favors.
owe you 2 favors.
and I will
What-
have used one of them.
Get his phylactery back.
Is that one of it?
Just kidding.
No,
Okay.
one favor I'm calling in is Otho gets to be your best man at your wedding.
Oh.
Yo!
I was gonna ask you to be the priest.
He's not legally
I'm not a
ordained.
priest.
He's not a priest. He's
He's
not,
not
a priest.
ordained.
He's what do you mean?
He's supposed to be the rune lord.
No, he's not a priest. He doesn't.
Yeah, but I don't know the official term, but it's basically like
Ordained. Like
yeah, that
But he's not a
That was
priest.
bad.
He's like, at best, before he was a necromancer, he was a sorcerer or a mage.
that
That's
was
still
the
not a priest.
original plan. That was the original plan.
Well, I mean, how does marriage work in Eurythnia? Like, what is the? Is it
You're
is it a
asking
civil
about-
wedding?
Well, the thing is, there's a bunch of churches. You just decide which one.
Since we're
Nocticula, you'd have to be married during the night.
that's fine.
Your
if
wedding
you
would
got
be in
married-
the nighttime. Yeah.
If I married you, then it would have to be in the name of Vergathoa. And
Yeah.
there's
Wait.
some things that come along with that.
Such as
What kind of things?
Well, for one, divorce is strictly not allowed in the Church of Vergathoa.
Yes.
why?
But murdering your spouse to free yourself up is.
Yeah.
All right, that's
Okay.
fine. Wait, which does Ing worship any gods?
Funny enough, Ink is currently
Oh, that's
atheist.
Oh, that's a rated.
Hey, Tatsu. Hey.
We have to do- Let's do
Thank you
the
for
the
right,
trial
Tatsu. We're already
today
in.
then.
No, I can't do the trial today.
We extend.
Thank you. No, I can't extend.
Yeah, I know.
Algotho was fine.
I thought you were for Nocticula. Traitor.
I mean, I'm gonna
I think
ask
he turned
Otho
down
to
the-
ordain.
Yeah. What did Otho say?
I mean,
haven't seen-
I'll do the legal paperwork and whatnot. I am not a priest, but if you want that role from Otho,
He'll do the-
sure.
He'll legally marry you through court.
I mean,
Yeah,
I mean, I have
What?
ultimate authority on the Actually, I have ultimate authority while on the guild grounds, so I could marry you while we're in the Crimson Drakes building.
Oh,
that would.
That would be that's kind of
That's,
Okay.
cute.
that's like a
Yeah.
captain being able to marry you on a ship.
all right.
Is that a thing?
Every
yeah.
other player who's in chat, you guys can ask me questions about what happened to what, who, or what.
Yeah, Typo asked Kisa
Kisa,
didn't have
Kisa,
an ending
Kisa
for her.
continued her service with Otho until the service period expired, and then Kisa tried to pass on.
Tried.
Tried to pass on.
You might not have a choice anymore.
Sir Gwen, the shield.
Sir
Uh,
Gwent the shield. Sir Gwent continues to live on in your family as an heirloom, by the way.
Damn. How about Red with 2Ds?
Red with 2Ds has opened a very successful restaurant. He has moved to Eurythia, by the way.
Ooh, that's not gonna be confusing at all.
Good
luck,
Oh
Red.
no. Do they look alike? I can't remember. Like I don't remember.
They're both red kobolds, but one of them's having a growth spurt.
Yeah, like I guess that's one.
Yes, Otho and Gwent did get to meet, though.
But
What do you call this? Gwent. Otho doesn't know who Gwent is because he never personally met Gwent. Gwent was just a soldier with him at Canabra. What do you call this? At the Crusade. But
Yeah,
they don't personally know each other. Gwent has heard the name Otho and knows that Otho is a powerful magic user.
I'm not sure which one Typo's referring to, but he just says, and the sister's still in hiding.
Oh, you mean the leftover of the Sisters of Calistria? The Sisters of Calistria, or that specific version of Sisters of Calistria is disbanded.
Were they all mimics?
No,
Okay.
they were not all mimics. Oh, by the way,
I just
the mimic robe, the mimic queen, you guys did destroy her, but no one destroyed the robe.
Ah, man.
That robe is still somewhere in Eurinthia.
Is that the robe that Ace
Yes.
thought?
Yes.
What happened to the farmer who was supplying all the honey to the one woman?
Faraday, Miss Faraday.
She still gets
yeah.
orders now and then.
So
She still gets
Calypso
orders
is,
from the empty lot.
Calypso is still there somewhere.
But Miss Faraday
What
still Miss Faraday got married to Brutus.
Aw, good for
Eh.
him. Armdara.
Armdara, she's living in the Lashi village happily.
Alright, I'm gonna make a list of wedding invites.
Also, again, thank you again, Tetsu, for the raid. Pokemons, you did Pokemon. You should really try Poke Rogue. It's great. It's really great.
It's a roguelike.
Eru would still be
Like-
around.
Like,
Which Eru are we
Would
talking
I?
about? Oh yeah,
Would
you
I
were- the
even?
mimic. Yes.
I don't think I can invite Ildov.
To your
no, you
wedding?
cannot.
You cannot invite him to your wedding. Sadly.
Can we like project? Nah, you know it was whatever.
You could invite Honeybee, and then he could tell him about it.
Yes, I will do that.
Honeybee, what do you want him to be the ring bearer?
Oh,
He can,
that's-
he can be the
that's
ring
cute.
bearer or the flower boy. Either one, haven't decided yet.
It says both. I want to do both. I
You-
can do both.
You
I don't
can,
need no
you can-
girl.
You can do it with Cockatoo.
You just-
Cockatoo is the
you-
flower boy.
And then you know what happens? You know what happens? Honeybee raises his hand. It's like, can I walk behind them so that I don't get squished?
Okay.
That's one of the risks you take with the position.
All right. Any other questions?
Fenris's
I
master, would he
think-
be able to meet
hang on.
Obelisk as well? Wanted to check if they
Also,
are related.
Hikari, I will tell this to you. In regards to the continuation of the Crimson Drake story, which is already the title's already been decided. By the way, it's called Crimson Reign. So Crimson
Mhm.
Reign is gonna be the
Yay.
next story for Crimson Drakes, and Hikari. In case Hikari still survives, you still have the choice between playing either Hikari or
Eh?
you have the choice of Hikari or
Baron.
Farron. And I will still not allow any other investigator roles other than
What?
Farron. Only Farron. Only Farron will be your investigator
Wow.
role. I won't allow you to give
mean.
Hikari investigator class.
That's
I have a question, Bor.
Yeah.
What happened to the Rune of Authority on my soul cage?
The Rune of Authority on your soul cage?
Yeah, remember I got it.
Yeah.
before at
It's
that-
supposed to damage anyone who touches it, right? Who's not authorized. Right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Damage to God.
It's not that damaging to him, I guess.
Not that damaging, but it is a funny idea.
Imagine he like tried to pick it and he's like, "Ow, motherfucker!"
I mean, it damages, but it doesn't like kill him. So he could just tank the damage.
It depends on how powerful you are, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I have an idea of to ask the reward.
Looks like, let me see a question. Fenris Master, would you be able to meet Arbalest as well? Wanted to check if they're related. You did meet with Fenris Master, but he does tell you that they are not related. But he reminds him of his old friend who was from the Onyxian Dragon Brood, from the Onyx Dragons. 10. Oh, I mentioned it earlier. 10 is still in the sewers of Eurinthia, reviving the dead, just sending them out, spreading the word.
The good lord of the jester.
Should we put a stop to that? Question mark.
He was never given
Well-
a different command, so
Well,
he's been doing that
technically,
ever since.
isn't 10 still under Otho's command? Because when they dueled,
Yeah.
Yeah, but Otho also didn't give him any new commands yet.
oh,
Yeah.
So that's
but
what he's been doing the entire time.
he can just tell him to stop, right?
So
do
whenever
something
someone drowns or dies in the sewers, they just get revived by and dressed by 10 as a jester to make them go out into the wilderness, spread the word.
I mean,
Yeah.
Otho only cared about the fact that he challenged him.
Yeah, he just wanted to see a necromancer fight.
He got one.
Did any of them meet a glowing yin, a wet lion, a hard fox, a fat kobold, tired spider cat, and a crazy robot? None. No one met those. None of them met those. Let's see. Another thing to say would be, oh yeah. The moment Ace set out on a specific day, it's basically during. It's basically 1 month. So Ace was not able to join. Ace was not able to join Red's wedding. By the way, that's one thing I'm gonna add. Ace is not
that's
at Red's
fine.
wedding because Ace basically departed for the thing.
The Horizon. Well,
The
was I
Horizon.
able to invite anyone from the Sunday group besides Grimgar and Ziggs? I imagine.
Grimgar Ziggs went there, of course. Fenris had his own wedding, so no, he
All right, at the same time.
yeah, at the same time they had the same time wedding. Drex was here for your wedding. Funny enough, Fenris wanted to invite everyone, but a certain Fae made things very complicated for his wedding. Like literally the moment Fenris and Arbalest had their wedding, the question in both their minds was, who are these people? They don't know who these guests are. They're like, huh? Are these your guests? No. Are they yours? No.
LaRouche did everything
Yes.
except paying the vendors.
You have no idea how tempted I was when LaRouche was in the bar when Otho walked up to just be like, all shall end in flame.
He would. He would.
I think I'm gonna go now. Thanks.
All right. Thank you guys. Thank you
Expert
everyone.
Kempe. See you. Well, whenever
I'll
the
just-
next one will be.
I'll just DM wait.
If you
Are
guys
we
have
gonna
any
get the
questions or
reward
messages,
from Rune Lord?
Okay.
yeah, I
alright,
will
bye.
detail you guys the story. If you guys have any post
Alright.
questions or feedback or anything, let me know. Thank you guys.
Alright.
That was really great, and
Bye-bye.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed
Had a
my
lot of
long ass endings.
Bro, I didn't expect you to do that long.
I was
The-
tryharding. I was tryharding.
Petunia and that guy, really?
Oh, there was like 30 more here that was listed. You want to know who's the
Oh
funniest
my
one I
God.
wrote here? Who
Which one?
should not be important?
Which one?
The most not important character here was basically the dog. This one dog.
Dog?
Yeah, there was this one dog that someone gave some food to.
Whoops.
It just says here dog.
Is he bald?
No. Anyways, thank you guys so much. I wonder if you there's a lot of hints dropped here for the upcoming campaigns. One of them was definitely the radio one, so hee.
Unfortunately, none of them will make sense until we've actually gotten into that game.
Yep.
Yeah. What if radio is also no burger?
Who knows? All right.
Well,
thank,
anyway.
Anyways, guys, thank you, thank you.
Bye, guys.
I'm gonna pass
Bye-bye.
on the raid to someone else. Thank you.
I see no higher members online.
I will write down. I will write down a more complete and better ending with the PowerPoint for everyone to watch.
I
or read.
wanna see the PowerPoint
Yes,
presentation.
I will. I will show it to you guys late when I'm done with it.
Nerd.
I am a nerd. Oh, my nerdiness. All right, take care, guys. Bye.
Okay, bye bye.
The heck? Higgy's playing Holocure. Nani? Alright. Go relax with some Holocure, guys. Raid time.